Let's play some Mage Knight. So I'm using Tabletop Simulator and this highly scripted mod. I'll go full screen in a minute, but basically I'm just going to do the conquest scenario, which is like the basic conquest scenario. I could do the blitz scenario, I suppose, to try and play a little bit shorter game this time. It's not going to be as epic, so what's the point of that? And in terms of a Mage Knight, do we go random and pick anyone? Or do we want to pick a specific Mage Knight? No, let's go random. Why not? We need solo conquest. Where is solo conquest? Play variants. No. Where's the solo conquest? I see the ultimate conquest. Does anybody see the option for the solo game? I don't want to select two Mage Knights. I want to play a solo game. Where's the solo guy? First reconnaissance, fair conquest, mind's liberation. I do not see it. Okay. Well, that's interesting then. How are we gonna play Mage Knight solo if the solo choice is not there? Surely. Surely. Optional scenario tweaks. We don't want to play a tweak. No. Oh, it means dummy Mage Knight. There you go. Solo. Got it. Of course, I had to choose a solo dummy player. Okay, what are we doing? Conquest. Let's go. Oh my god, I'm playing Mage Knight on Tabletop Simulator. This is gonna hurt. Right. Okay, here we go. We're playing Conquest. Lift height needs to be higher to avoid the scripting zones. Oh boy, what is that? What does that even mean? Oh, this guy. Ah, there you go. Okay, here we go. If you don't know how to play Mage Knight, this might this might make your head spin a bit. But yeah. So I may need to move my camera here a bit. So let's do that. There we go. I'm going to place the camera there. Let's go. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So Mage Knight, hey. Alright, who are we playing as? We're playing as Prevalar. And the dummy player is... Who is the dummy player? Where's the dummy player? Must be somewhere. The offer is here. I'm sure it will show up. Oh, it's down here, is it? Oh no, Prevalar is the dummy player. We are Wolfhawk. Okay. So this is a highly scripted mod. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go through this to make sure we play it properly and take advantage of the script. So it says at the end of turn, objects found here will be cleaned up automatically. Face-up cards will go to the discard pile, so any card that we play is going to automatically be discarded. Any face-down cards will be gone. So if we have to throw away a card, then we have to place it face down. Crystals, rewards, mana dice will be returned to the source and rolled. Skills, face-up monster tokens will be assumed to be defeated. And face-down monster tokens will be assumed to be survived. Okay. Right. Alright, so here we are. We have a mage tower over here. We have a keep. And we have a rampaging enemy. This guy seems a bit nasty to encounter at the start of the game. Ouch! So he has 3 attack, but he has brutal, which means his attack is doubled if we don't block it. And he's resistant to fire and ice attack. We need to attack him for 5 to get him. Well, we have him on a village here. So where do we want to go? We have these... what's this called? The ruins here. That is magnificent. If we can defeat that, we can get an artifact, but it's way too early for that. Okay, let's see what cards we have. We have March, which is good at the start. Another March, which is also good. We have Crystallize, that says when you play this, also pay a mana of a basic color and get a crystal of that. Tirelessness, which is one of our 2 special cards, I think, if I remember Wolfhawk correctly. So this is great because it gets us a lot of movement. And then we have a rage card. So, what do we want to do this first turn? There's green, gold, and blue mana dice. We'll start in the portal. The question is, do we have enough to try and defeat the mage tower so quickly? I don't think so. That's a bit brave, isn't it? To try and take out the mage tower so quickly on the very first turn. Okay, well, let's see. These are the day cards, so we must pick one of these cards. So early bird means we get to go first before the dummy player. If you haven't played Mage Knight, the dummy player is just a timer in the game. So flip 3 cards, and then depending on if any of the cards, the last card is matching the crystals he has, then flip as many additional cards. So Rethink, we can discard cards and gain new cards. Mana Steal gets us an additional mana. Planning says at the end of each turn, if you have at least 2 cards in your hand before you draw as if your hand limit is 1 higher. Planning is fantastic. Great Start gets us immediately 2 additional cards. And the right moment allows us to take 2 turns consecutively. Hey Jace, yes, the mighty Mage Knight. Good luck, you say. I'm gonna need it. You'll have to be a little bit patient with me in this stream because I think the only time I've tried to play Mage Knight on TTS, I've tried to play it twice. I've tried to play it once with, I think it was, we played a little bit with Sarah. That was 2 or maybe 3 years ago. But that was just like a couple of rounds. And then we had another game with, was that with you, Jace, or with Chris? And we saved it and wanted to continue on a later date. and the mod just wouldn't allow it. It would act up. So this might take a while until I get my head around how this mod works, but we should be fine. I know the game, so... Alright, so I think our plan will be... We have a ton of movement, which I think is a good idea to use. So do we want to come here and try and take out this war, this rampaging enemy? Or we could straight start walking into the forest, get to this, and then get to the magical glade. That will immediately provoke this enemy. So that might be interesting. Or do we want to get to the village and recruit a unit? What kind of units do we have here? Anything we can get in the village? We have the foresters, they get us move and block. And the scouts. The foresters are not bad, but we don't have any influence at the moment. So I think what I'm going to do is, I'm going to take planning. Okay. I took planning, and let's see what the dummy player gets. It's random, it takes rethink. So it goes first. So it draws 3 cards. The last one was red, doesn't draw any more cards. Our turn. So what do we want to do? So we have planning, which means we would ideally want to have 2 cards in our hand at the end of our turn. So do we just initially do we just try to move? Do we want to get to this village? The problem is if we move from this spot to this spot, we provoke this enemy. And in all honesty, we don't have a lot of blocking. But we could move 2 and stop there and then draw. Well, that's costing way too much. Do we want to try and take out that Mage Tower? That's very brave on the first turn. That's not going to happen, is it? We only have this one. At best, we can attack for 4. And we have no blocking. Yeah, not going to happen. This is crazy talk. This is just crazy talk. This is Mage Knight we're talking about. It's not a walk in the park. So, I think I'm going to go ahead with my original plan and move on the forest here or here, and then draw again and hopefully go from there. Steven says, Professor Lesser says, this looks like some expansion material I haven't ever used. So, yeah, I mean, I accidentally included the Lost Legion monsters and cards, which is Lost Legion is one of the expansions, but I didn't include anything else. So this guy, I'm pretty sure he's from an expansion, or maybe not. Maybe he isn't. But other than that, there's nothing here from an expansion. It's just this guy. I think Orc War Beasts, maybe. Maybe he's from an expansion, maybe not. I don't see the icon on him, so maybe he isn't. So, the magical glades, if you look here, what they do is if we end our turn there, we can get rid of a wound card. And if we start our turn there, during a day we gain a gold mana token. So, I guess the other thing is we could get next to the Mage Tower and see take a peek what's inside. Both that and the keep. Let's do that. Let's do that. So, I'm going to play... How much movement do we need? We need 2, 4 to see both of these. There's no reason not to move 2 first. You haven't seen anything that horrible to start. Yeah! But that's like the Mage Knight's MO. Like it's... The game kicks your butt before you even start. Right. Mage Tower Garrison, let's go. So, do we want to play Tirelessness? I don't think we need it quite yet. because we need movement 2 here, and if we want to move further, we only need... Okay, so I'm going to play March. I'm going to move my guy to here, and that mage garrison is revealed. We have sorcerers. Okay. Ugh. They have arcane immunity. They have assassination and poison and 6 attack, and we need to hit them for 6 to kill them. Yikes. Yikes. That's not great. Poison means that we get an extra wound for each wound we get. And at the moment, may I remind you that our armor is 2, which means that if we go and attack this guy and cannot block him, we're gonna get 3 wounds. Because you take a wound first, then he attacks you for 6, so you start subtracting your armor. So you take a wound, subtract 2, he still has 4 attack, take another wound, subtract 2, he still has 2, we take another wound, then subtract 2, he now has 0, so we don't take more wounds, so we take 3 wounds. But because of poison, we take 6, 3 to our hand and 3 to our discard pile. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good idea, now does it? Oh boy. So okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to play my second march, and I'm going to move next to the keep and see what the keep is. We have the guardsmen. Okay, they are fortified. They're double fortified now because they're in a keep. They attack for 3 and the defense is 7. Well, their armor is 7, I should say. Whew, okay. That is healed, so we need 3 movement to get on there. I think we made a mistake not playing our tirelessness, but that's okay. I think I'm going to stop there, unless I want to get next to these guys. Do I want to move further? I think I'm going to stop there. Unless we want to play Crystallize. Let's play Crystallize. I'm going to play Crystallize. Now, we could, either way, however we do it, we can gain a crystal. Do we want a red to have this attack for? Or do we want a blue to be prepared to use this? I think I'm going to use the blue mana from the source to gain a crystal of any color to your inventory. We're going to gain a red crystal, and I'm going to call it there. I think that's my turn. And remember, we have planning that says if you have at least 2 cards in your hand before you draw your hand limit is 1 higher, so we should be able to draw 4 cards end turn. Yeah. Draw up to 6 cards, correct? Alright. Dummy player goes, draws 3 cards. Ooh, there's a blue, which means he draws another 2. That's not great. That's not great. Okay, what did we draw? We have another rage. We have swiftness, which can be pretty good. Ranged attack 3. It's not going to help us with these enemies, so they're fortified. Stamina and concentration. Concentration is very useful because if you power it up with a mana, then you play a different card and get the stronger effect for free plus 2. So I wonder, I would very much like to take a mage tower out, but we need 6 block and 6 attack. Is there any way we can make that happen? Including movement we need to get on here, which at the moment is 4 because that's wasteland, isn't it? Yeah. So we need 4 movement, 6 block and 6 attack. Good luck with that, Diff. Not going to happen. So, given I don't want to take 6 wounds, how about we try and take out these guardsmen? We can let them deal some damage to us, that's fine. 3 attack will get 2 wounds. It's not the best thing, but hey. Or we can try and move and kill these guys first. That will get us a nice bump in fame, and will get us a crystal at the start of our next turn. What do we need to kill these guys? We need to move 3 and then attack them all, move 3 and another 3. So 6 total, which we can do with tirelessness. Move 2 and the next card providing move gives +1 move this turn. So move 2 and then play stamina for another 3. So that would be 5. Swiftness, I don't think it's useful quite yet. Ranged attack would be great against this guy, but he has armor of 5 and I don't think we can get to 5. Ooh, actually, we could do concentration. Okay, hear me out. By the way, no, you're not used to Twitch etiquette. Is it rude to make a suggestion? Not rude at all, mate. We're... Please go ahead. What I'm thinking now, all of a sudden, is play concentration with ranged attack, which will get me ranged attack 5, which would be enough to kill these guys before they even attack. So I think that's actually the best use of my cards at the moment. But yeah, make a suggestion, mate. That sounds like a follow. Thank you. Thank you, Meeple Eat. Oh, that was your suggestion. There you go. Sorry, my streaming software there had a bit of a hiccup, I think, and I don't know if I saw your message soon enough. So, yeah, let's do that. So we need to move for 3. I'm going to play tirelessness, move for 2, then stamina, move for 3, so that's move 5 total. Unfortunately, that's a bit of a waste, but that's okay. We're gonna move here. And now we are going to provoke this guy. I think I have to click this to take him on. Yeah, there you go. He comes onto our board. So we're playing concentration. We need a green mana, which there is one in the source. We're going to use that. If you haven't played Mage Knight, you can use one dice from the source each turn. Plus, of course, any crystals or other mana that you have. So that's that. When you play this, play another action card with it. So I'm going to play ranged attack, gain the strongest effect +2, any type of attack. So that's ranged attack 5. So in the first phase of combat, which is ranged or siege attack, I attack him for 5. He's not fortified. I kill him. He doesn't have time to get back. That's it. Very good. So we are going to end our turn and level up. All of that goes away. I'm hoping all of this stuff that the mod does is good. Now it's telling us, have you gained a new skill token and gained a new advanced action card? We have not. We need to gain one new skill token. Now, there we are. Are these ours? So has it already drawn 2 skills for us? Yeah, they are. So Taunt and Hawkeyes. So Taunt says, once a turn, during the block phase, either reduce 1 attack of an enemy by 1 or increase 1 attack of an enemy by 2 and reduce their armor by 2. Okay. Radio. That's a bit interesting. And the other one is Hawkeyes. Where's that? Hawkeye says once a turn move 1. In addition, in the night, exploring costs 1 move less. So costs 1 instead of 2. And during the day, you may reveal garrisons of 45 sites at a distance of 2 instead of just being next to them. Right. I don't know we need more movement, because our special cards movement, so I'm going to take Taunt. I'm going to take that one, and now a skill from Brevelar is revealed here. Now in the future, if you choose a skill from an opponent, or from a different Mage Knight, you are forced to take the bottommost action card, in this case the one that's further out from the deck. However, in our case, we chose one of ours, so we can choose any one of these action cards. Let's have a look. And these go at the top of your deck, so we know we're going to draw that next turn. So this one, Stout Resolve, says move to influence to attack 2 or block 2, and you may discard a wound to increase the effect by 1, and then strongest effect at the bottom. Refreshing Walk, move and heal. So much movement, pathfinding. Oh, Stout Resolve, I suppose. It's quite flexible, so let's do that. I'm gonna take that one. And Shield Bass has come out. Okay. We are done. Our hand size is 6 because we have 2 cards at least. Rewards claimed. Draw our cards. Dummy player goes. He draws another blue card. Oh no. We've been very unlucky with this. He only has 3 cards left. So that means we have 2 more actions. Well, we have 1 action, then he's gonna go. We have another action, and then he's gonna declare end of round. Wow. Okay, we need to make use of our hand here. So where are we in fame? We are at 3. We need 5 more to get to 8 and level up. 5 more is not these guys. This we can't. It's way too much for us right now. So what do we do? What do we have? We have 2 rage cards. We have our Stout Resolve. We have a mana draw. So we can use 2 mana die from the source this turn. Or we take a mana die from the source, set it to any color except gold, and gain 2 mana tokens of that color. So mana is good, especially red, because we have so many red cards, and we have improvisation. So we could take these guys out if we wanted to. The keep. The question is that what we want to do, or do we want to go to the village to recruit? Let's see the unit offered. Does it have anything we can recruit at the keep? The scouts can be recruited at the keep, but nothing else. So this is Mage Tower, this is Monastery, I think. What's that symbol? My Mage Knight is rusty. Yeah, it's not here. I'm assuming it's a monastery. So, yeah, let's do it. Let's attack these guys. How do we do that? What's that under there? It's wasteland. So we need a movement of 4. Well, movement of 4 is not great. We need units, right? We need units. So we need movement of 4, ideally block 3 and then attack 7. We know we can discard this guy with a white mana, which there is one, to gain 2 red mana tokens. Those 2 red is 4 plus 4, 8 attack. That takes care of that. We have 3 block. We have using this. We're going to lose all of our cards, but that's okay. Let's do that. Right, so... Oh, hang on. We need movement. Hang on. We need movement, hey. So we need to move 4. I think we might have to take some wounds here. I don't think we have enough. If we move 2, we don't have a wound, obviously. This influence card is useless. Well, it's not useless later when we want to recruit something, but we will have to discard it to get to these guys. Right. We have a red crystal. Yeah, foresters from the village is something I looked at before. It's just that the village is now a little bit further out. Do I want to do that and then maybe come on back up? It feels like a bit of a waste, especially now. I don't have that much movement. I guess I have improvisation though and start resolve. I could do that. What do the foresters give us? The foresters give us movement and reduces stuff. Yeah, the foresters are good, hey. Should we go grab them? We need... How much movement do we need? We need 10 movement through the swamps. 10 movement. Yikes. We'd have to use our red crystal, which I was hoping I wouldn't have to do. Discard another card to get 5 movement. And then use the green mana to gain another 3. And discard another card to get to 5. Ouch. Wow. Is that what we want? It's too far away. I think I'm gonna call it. It's too far away. I think I am going to, yeah, do it here and take some wounds. See how we go. So we need 4 movement. I'm gonna play well, if we play improvisation with a red mana, that will give us attack 5. Plus 2 is 7. So that saves us a crystal. But we need movement. So I don't think we can do that. Interesting. Yeah, I'm sure there's a more efficient way to do this, but we need to progress, hey. OBS here is acting up. It's not tracking my levels. I hope you can hear me okay. Let me know if the sound is not coming through fine. For whatever reason, there seems to be some issue with tracking the levels. So, well, the other thing we could do, I guess, is we could move here to gain the next, move here and explore. So we save a bit of movement for that. We spend a bit of movement for that, but at least next turn we start with a crystal not a crystal, a gold mana, which we can use additionally to go and attack these guys. Of course, there's no guarantee we're gonna draw movement cards, and that's a bit of a waste of a turn. What about this guy? Thanks, Steven. Thanks for letting me know, mate. That's good. So, do we use improvisation for that? Do we actually do that? I'm not happy, but we may have to. It's the most efficient thing to do. So, I'm going to use improvisation with my red crystal. That says discard another card to get move 5, influence. Actually, yeah, attack 5 or block 5. So I'm going to discard Stout Resolve. I'm going to keep my influence in hand. So I'm going to discard this guy. Gets me my movement. I go into the keep. We lose a reputation because we're assaulting a keep. Is that keeping track of that? It should. Let's see if it does that at the end. So, now to defeat these guys, I don't think we can block them. So in the next phase, they will attack us for 3. So that means we have 2 armor. Unfortunately, we're going to gain 2 wounds. But I don't think we can avoid that, because we need 7 to kill them. So, we're going to take 2 wounds. Where are the wounds? Where's the wounds? Okay. Where is the wound deck, please? There they are. They're up here. So we get 2 wounds in our hand. Now we need to attack them for 7. So we are going to play mana draw and use the white dice from the source. It says take a mana die from the source and set it to any color except gold. Gain 2 mana tokens of that color. So we are going to take the green, I suppose. We're going to set it to red, and we gain 2 red mana tokens. And now we're going to play our 2 rage cards with the 2 mana tokens. So attack 4 and another attack 4. That's enough to kill these guys that have 7. And we keep our threaten for recruiting next turn. Right. That doesn't level us up, but hey. End turn. Have we confirmed our hand size? Our hand size is 7 because we are at a keep that we control plus our planning. So we're going to draw all of our cards. Done. Okay, dummy player, it doesn't matter at this point. He draws 3 cards. He doesn't have any. So he's going to declare end of round next turn. We don't have any more cards in our hand, but we can have this turn and an additional turn. So, right. Okay, we draw another influence card, Promise, which is good. I think this turn we need to stay and recruit that unit that we wanted. The Glades would be awesome, but we want to recruit. So what's this token here? Oh, it's our sort of shield. Okay. So do we want to use Tranquility to heal? Obviously, right? Hang on. How much influence do we need? How much? We have 0 reputation, so that doesn't impact our influence yet. And to recruit the scouts, which is the only unit we can recruit at the keep, I mean, the scouts I'm not crazy about, but hey, 1 unit is better than no unit, said a wise man. So we need 4 influence, which we can easily get to with threaten and promise. So I think the plan is going to be to play tranquility with the green mana. That lets us heal 2 or draw 2 cards. Obviously we don't have 2 cards, so we're going to heal 2. So those go away. I'm assuming I can do this. Yeah. Well, I guess I can toss them back there. And then we are going to spend before we spend influence, do we want to use movement to explore? Or do we want to use our movement to move here in the next turn? Okay, let's delay that for a bit. So we're going to use threaten and influence for 4 influence, which is all we need to recruit the scouts. So the scouts have siege, they have 2 armor, they have siege attack 1. Okay, that's not much, but it might make a difference in the future. And then take a look at a face down token within 3 spaces of a map, or at the top token of any unused enemy token pile. If you defeat that, you gain +1 fame. I mean, I'm not crazy about that. Move 2, you may reveal a new tile at a distance of 2 spaces instead of 1. I don't want this unit. This unit sucks. Whose idea was this? Oh, okay. 1 unit is better than no unit. So I think we are done. And we are going to keep these for next turn. There's a gold mana there, so we should be good to use it. So end turn. Rewards claimed. Yeah, so he calls end of round. So our last turn is going to be to... So we could move 3. We need 3 to move and 2 to explore. Do we have 5? We do not. Yes, we do. So we're going to play Sweet Reflexes with the gold mana. Oh, what did I do there? Oh, it's a mirrored source. Okay. To move 4 and then play this sideways for another movement. That's movement 5. Well, I guess we could use our scouts technically. Yeah. Revealing new tile at a distance of 2 spaces instead of 1. Well, let's do that. So instead of using this card, we're going to use our unit. So 4 plus 2 is 6 movement. So that's 3. And another 2 is to explore. And now, because of the scouts, it says you may reveal a new tile at a distance of 2 spaces instead of 1. So, oh, that's explore, isn't it? Is that what that means? That's what that means. That was useless then. I guess we could use the first ability that says take a look at a face down token within 3 spaces of the map. Okay. But we're not going to be able to attack that now, so we're not going to do any of that. Okay, we are done. That is it for our turn. We are going to end the turn and end the round. Removed 1 wound. Yes, we do not have a wound, so that's it. Right, so that was the first day. How are we doing? Does it mean for picking into Keep's Towers? That's what I thought it was initially, but when it says a new tile, you may reveal a new tile, I'm assuming it means the Explorer action, because tiles, usually it means the map tiles. So it means you can explore from 2 away instead of 1. The middle ability that says take a look at a face down token, yes, it's an enemy token. It didn't matter this turn because we wanted to explore the tile that was next to us anyway. So, right. Choose tactics to be removed from the game. What do you mean? They both get removed from the game. Alright, so here we are. It is now night. So the conquest, solo conquest, lasts a normal game of Mage Knight. It's 3 days and 3 nights. So we are now in the first night. We finished the first day. We're not doing great. We only have 6 fame. We need to level up ASAP. As in right now. And we need a good unit as soon as we level up. Okay, what's our plan this turn? Now, this would be absolutely magnificent, but we'd have to defeat 2 enemies, and these brown ones can be pretty nasty sometimes. So, as much as I would love an artifact, I think this is gonna be a bit of a bloodbath for us. Do we want to risk it? People in the chat, what do you think? Should we risk this? Let's see what cards we have first, hey? How about that? Ooh, don't forget, it's night, so movement in the forest costs 5. So there is that. Also, because we start our turn on the glade, we will gain... It's night, so we're going to gain a black mana token, which is useless because we don't have a spell. Not great. Hey. What unit came out? Let's see what units. There's another scout, useless. Utem swordsman. That is great. Let's go back to the keep and recruit those instead. They have 4 armor and then attack or block 3 or 6 and they become wounded if that happens. Or the thugs. These are great, but we need to upgrade. We really need to upgrade. Hello. Good evening. How are we doing? How much Mage Knight have you played? Is this more or less what you were kind of expecting? This is a very, very brain-burning game. It's probably one of the top 2 or 3 games that really burn your brain with all their choices and the ways you can manipulate your cards and use them in different ways and how you can go about your turns. This is like top 2 or 3 games that do that. This, Cloudspire, Voidfall, that's it. So what do we want to do this turn? If we want to go big and attack these 2 enemies, I mean, I don't see that happening. Especially when we still only have 2 armor. We're gonna get smacked big time. I don't like it. Oh. You need to play Voidfall. Everybody needs to play Voidfall. It's absolutely spectacular. Hey, you the one that asked for Mage Knight tonight, right? So, Voidfall next time. Besides, I think I had enough getting my butt kicked from the Voidborn in the last 2 streams. So, time to give Mage Knight an opportunity to kick my butt. Then I'm going to get back to Voidfall afterwards. So, what do we do now? Oh, the Mage Towers don't reveal themselves during the night. So we have to actually assault them to see who's in there. I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that. Oh, okay. What do we have here? Let's see. We have Swift Reflexes. Move, ranged attack. My controls are acting up for whatever reason. Reduce one enemy attack. This can be very useful, actually. The problem is we don't have any crystals. Source has a white and 2 reds. Okay, well, alright. We have improvisation, which can be very, very handy. We have tirelessness. Threaten. Again. Stout resolve, which is pretty flexible. And then mana draw. Yeah, but we don't have enough attack and block and stuff. Mage Knight was super fun, but it melted your brain. Yep, that's it. That's Mage Knight, alright. That is definitely Mage Knight. So what is the consensus here, folks? Do we attack this? We're gonna get our butt kicked big time, aren't we? We're gonna draw one... yeah. One of these brown or tan enemies and one green enemy. Yeah, not worth it. I agree. Should we try and take this mage tower out? Just straight up go for it. Or do we get to the glade? Nobody cares about the glades. How about we get here, explore, and see what happens? How about we do that? So I'm going to play Tirelessness and Stout Resolve, I think. That could get us move 2. The next one is +1, so this one would be 3. So that's 5 movement. That gets us the movement we need to get here. But we don't have any mana we can use. I mean, I want to keep Swift Reflexes because it's very useful. So do we just want to do that for now? That seems like a waste of a turn, doesn't it? Before we do all of that, by the way, completely forgot we need to choose a tactic. So from the dusk we go first. Long Night is great. We get 3 extra cards at the end. Mana Search. We can reroll up to 2 mana dice in the source. Midnight Meditation. Shuffle 5 cards from your hand back into your deck and then draw. Preparation is awesome, but it's useful towards the end of the round. Well, no, that's Sparring Power. Preparation could be good. Yeah, Sparring Power is fantastic. It doesn't help us right now. Is there any way we can take out whatever is hiding in that mage tower now? We need 7 movement. What if we do preparation and try and get a really fancy card from our deck? That gets us 5 movement. That's not enough. And we don't have... I think we only have these 2 cards for attacks and stuff, so... it's a bit risky. Okay. Let's go with Sparring Power. Pick random card from the dummy. He's going first, obviously. Draws 3 cards. It's a blue. No, what was it? It was something. It was a green, because he drew an additional 1. Okay, here we go. So Sparring Power, don't forget. Once before the start of each of your turns, choose one, put the top card of your deed deck face down under this card or flip this card face down. So we are going to do that. We are going to put this card, top card of our deck, underneath Sparring Power. What's happening with my controls today? How does this work? Do you just do this? Maybe. Right. I think we're going to do our 5 movement. And here, we could spend 2 to explore. But what are we going to use? I don't want to use them Swift Reflexes. It can be very, very handy. I could use improvisation, I suppose, and discard threaten. Do we want to do that, or do we just want to draw? I think I'm going to use improvisation and discard another card. Threaten. I don't see us using that anytime soon. We have the scouts, I suppose, so we could use those. Let's keep them around. So we're going to explore this. Ooh, okay. A monastery brings a new advanced action card in play, which is here, and we can take that at the monastery for 6 influence, if I remember correctly. Yep, 6 influence. And there's also this green enemy here. There's a maze. And this one, which I can't remember what it is from the expansion. It's a refugee camp. Recruiting. You can interact to recruit units here. You consider this to be any of the depicted sites. And they have cost increased. Right. Well, I suddenly regret spending my threaten. Too bad. We are stuck there now. We're not going to do anything else. Yeah. End turn. Have we gained a crystal from the mine? That's right. So the mines, if you end your turn on a mine, choose and gain 1 mana crystal of the colors that the mine produces. So this mine has, what does it have? A blue and a green. What do we want? Green is usually used for movement. Blue is block. I don't know. We don't have any of those cards in our hand. Let's go with blue. But it is night, so we're gonna need the movement. Hey, let's go with green. Rewards claimed. Dummy player goes. It's red. Okay, so he's not running with it. Okay. Start of our turn, we're going to use Sparring Power to place, whoops, not 7 deed cards. 1 card here. Now, we have Swift Reflexes and Mana Draw from before. We have our Promise. That could be interesting. We have, so Influence. We have Crystallize. Okay. And Rage. So, not enough movement. We have 2 movement from these guys, I guess. But what good is that? I can't remember what the deal with the walls is, so let's have a look. The walls, I think you have to attack them when challenging rampaging enemies across the wall. Consider the enemies to be fortified. Right. So they're not going to get provoked, and to attack them, they have to be they're fortified. So this guy has an armor of 5. That would level us up. But we don't have enough blocks and stuff. Well, we can get... What if we play this? Ranged attack 3. So we play this with that. Nope, that's not enough. Okay. So, this, by the way, is a hills. So we need 3 movement to get there, and then we need to attack these guys from a distance. Can we block them? So we can get 2 movement from these guys. And we can get another movement from, you know, playing a card face down or whatever. Then we need 3 block. Or we play this to reduce that. In either case, we don't have enough attack. Yeah, okay. We're stuck again. Don't know what to do. We have a blue crystal, don't we? No, we have a green crystal. We got a green crystal. Good on us. Do I want to take more wounds? What do I do? And kill these guys. The problem with that is I'm going to lose my promise, aren't I? If I move there. Oh, hang on. I could move, recruit, and... Well, I'm not going to recruit now, am I? I don't have a space for it. I need to kill these guys first. Ugh, okay. Alright, this is what we're going to do. We are going to... Okay. I'm going to play mana draw sideways, and these guys for 2 movement. So that's 3 movement. You're not allowed to look at the cards. You're moving on to the tactic card. No, you're placing them face down. So if you look at... Where is the... Oh, come on. Sparring power says, once before the start of each of your turns, choose one, put the top card of your D-deck face down under this card. So, we put them there, and at some point we're going to draw them. Not this turn. But yeah, good question, that one. They get put face down. So, 3 movement. I'm going to move there. And then... What happens then? Do we want to recruit and get rid of these guys? Or we want to stay, use crystallize to gain some kind of crystal, and then hope we draw some kind of attack or block for next turn. And then recruit a second unit. If we recruit now, we can use the unit for whatever it is we're going to do afterwards. So, yeah, I don't know. What's the unit we wanted to get? The Utem Swordsman. We need 6 influence. And is there any penalty for that in the refugee camp? 1. We need 7 influence. How are we going on reputation? We're still on 0. We need 7 influence. We just don't have it. We can get to 4 with promise. So, right. So we're not doing that. We are going to play Crystallize. Pay a mana of a basic color and gain a crystal of that to your inventory. So we could... I reckon, obviously white is very useful to us, but white is already rolled. So why about we gain a red crystal, and that way the red gets re-rolled. I think that's what we're going to do. End our turn. Rewards claimed. Yeah, we're way too slow. We're moving way too slow here. We should be already on at least the next level. That's okay. Oh, no. He drew 6 cards. Okay. Right. What did we draw? We draw Concentration, Rage. That's it. Then the others we already have. So we got to take these guys out. Right? We have to. So we are going to provoke them. They are fortified. Check this out. We could have killed them with ranged attack if they were not considered fortified. We could use concentration and swift reflexes for ranged attack 5 and kill them, but they have the bloody wall in front of them. So they're fortified. Ugh. Okay. So that goes out the window. We could block... We need attack 5 and block 3. Attack 4 with the red. So we play concentration with that. That gets us block 4. Reduce the enemy attack by 1. So this one with this one and that one blocks it. And then we need attack 5, which we don't have. Well, I guess we do, but we're going to have to get rid of our promise. Yikes. Well, we're doing it anyway. I'm not going to overthink this. Now, do I want to just let them wound me and take 4 wounds? Poison is nasty. I don't want to take 4 wounds. Yeah. Is this the quickest way of killing them? Yeah, unfortunately I don't see another way. So if I play concentration with my green crystal, says when you play an action card... Oh, hang on. That's not what we want to do. First they attack us, we need 3 block. Oh yeah, I can do that. I could reduce the enemy attack by 1 by playing this. So I need 2 block. Play that. That's the 2 block I need, and now I need to do 5 attack. So I could take Rage and Concentration and keep my crystals. Right? Ideally, I would want to use a mana from the source, but I don't see a way to save a card by using a mana, so... So that's the 2 block we need. Oh yeah, that's it. We play 4 using the red mana from the source. And then we're going to play this sideways for another extra attack. That's 5 attack. Got him. End turn. We keep our influence, which is great. Alright, we've leveled up finally. We have a second command token, but more importantly, we have 3 armor value. Our hand size is still only 5. Ugh. Take care, mate. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you. If you jump on later, I'll probably be here for a while, as you can imagine, as you can see. But I'll try to speed things up a little bit. So we have leveled up. We are on Fame 9. We draw the card. Dummy players go. Draws 3 cards. Another blue card. That is not good because next turn he's gonna... Oh no. Uh-oh. Where did our cards go? Did we draw everything? Where did my cards go? My extra cards I had here in this thing, Inspiring Power. Tell me I got them in my hand, right? Hopefully. And I didn't lose them. I must have. Hopefully. I don't know what happened. Shouldn't be paying more attention. That's okay. Let's keep going. So we have this turn, and then he's going to declare end of round. So... Okay, let's go. So this turn, what do we want to do? We have a ton of movement and some influence, but not a lot. So we could use the extra influence to recruit, and I think we're going to do that. So we need 5 + 1, 6 influence to recruit the thugs. No, hang on. Let's look at that again. No, we can recruit them for 5. So they keep. We need 1 more. So this we need 7. We're not going to recruit another scout. That's silly. So I'm going to spend, there's a white mana in the source. So I'm going to spend my promise with my white mana. You should take the scenic route. Yeah, I should. But first I'm going to recruit. So I'm going to use my white mana for influence 4. And I need 3 more. So I'm just going to start discarding cards like crazy person now. This is useless. So that's 1. Attack or block, that's 2. And I think that's 3. Okay, so that's the 7 influence we need to recruit the Utem Swordsmen. Done. We have 2 units now. Great stuff. Great stuff. And that's our turn. End turn. Done. Dummy player. He calls end of round. Our go. Last round we have 2, 4, 6 movement. Unless there's anything useful in the source. There is a blue mana. So we could, in theory, do 4, 6, 8. Or 10 if we use our crystal. I probably don't want to do that right now. So where are we going? Mountains and Lakes says we're not going this way. Isn't it? So where are we going to go? Right. Well, going back the other way? Can we get to the magical glade? No chance. How much movement do we need for that? We need 5 for the forest and 2, that's 7. And then another 5, that's 12. We're not doing that. So I think we might just move here and stop there. We're taking too long, aren't we? Or we could go the other way. We could go 2 plus 1 because of the wall, 3 here. And then another 5, 8, and then we explore for 10. Ugh. What's the plan? I think we just stick here and try to take out this mage tower. That's what we're gonna do. Let's do that. Why not? Yeah, I'm taking this way too slow, but that's okay. I'm gonna play all my cards. 2, 4, 6. And I'm going to move here. So that's a mine. Mines when you start, or if you end your turn in a mana, choose and gain 1 mana crystal. Okay, well, blue or green? We have a green, let's go with a blue. End our turn. Yes, we gained the crystal. Done. That was 1 day and 1 night. Let's go. Keep going. Second day. What did we draw? Tirelessness and stamina in March. So lots of movement again. I mean, what is it with this thing? At least we can see what this token is. It's the illusionists. I hate these guys. So the way these work is in the attack phase, they will summon a gray, a brown, tan, whatever color that is enemy to attack for them. Then that enemy will go away and we have to deal 3 damage to them to kill them, but they have physical resistance. So physical damage we do, simple damage, is halved. So unless we had any fire damage or ice damage, which we don't, we need 6 damage to kill them. Whoa, okay. I think we just have to take it, and whatever comes out, we have to deal with it. I think so. Now, tactic. Which tactic do we want? Do we want to just draw 2 cards? The tan enemies are pretty tough, yes, but what's happening here is I'm taking way too long. So I need to speed things up. I need to risk more. I need to take a few wounds in progress. But this 10 enemy will probably smack me. The problem is I don't have any attack or, you know, cards. So what if I use Great Start? And that way I can draw 2 additional cards. Hopefully I can draw some cards that can help me with these guys. Yeah, the Utem Swordsmen, they can provide attack or block 3 or 6 and they become wounded. So they can kill these guys, but then I still have to defend. So I'm going to take a Great Start. I'm going to take Great Start, draw 2 cards, and we drew not the cards we wanted. Stout Resolve is okay, but Tranquility, I guess we could use this to draw more cards. Okay, dummy player goes. He took Mana Steel, so he still goes before us. Okay. At least he didn't draw a blue or a green card. Alright, our go. We are going to do a ton of things now because I think I'm gonna risk it. I'm going to spend Tranquility with the green mana to draw 2 cards. This is going to be a huge turn. What is it with this? Now that we need attack and block, we draw all sorts of funny bits. At least we drew concentration. Okay, we need 3 to assault this Mage Tower. 3 movement. So I'm just going to use Stamina and March, I think. Oh, we have the scouts. They give us move 2. Do we want to use that? Let's use the scouts. Move 2 plus stamina for another 2. That gives us the 3 we need to assault these guys. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. They're fortified, so we can't attack them unless we have siege attack, and we do not. So they are going to summon a tan or brown enemy. Let's do that. If my controls return and stop messing around. Here we go. Whoa, no. Okay, the Medusa is nasty because it has Paralyze. So Paralyze, this little statue here, is unless we defend, we discard our entire hand. Unless we block. Now, usually this is pretty bad. In this case, it wouldn't be catastrophic because we would still use the Utem Swordsman to kill the illusionists. But I don't want to discard all of these cards, do I? Besides, I'm going to take wounds if I let them attack me. So we need 6 block, and we kind of established that these guys can kill the illusionists or block this one, I suppose. Which way do we want to do this? Is there any way we can do this without wounding the Utem Swordsman? Maybe. So we have concentration, which can... The Master of Understatement diff. Yeah. What about these guys? Do we have block 6 somehow? if we use a green mana or crystal to play Stout Resolve, that's block 3. And we need to discard 2 more cards to get block 7, which is enough to block that. And then we need attack 6, which I don't think... Oh, okay. There's a green there. Okay, let's try this. I'm going to play Stout Resolve with my green crystal. Welcome, Adnan. I'm assuming you're familiar with Mage Knight. After our game of Arcs on Friday, I was like, yeah, let's do something easy. Let's do Mage Knight. Yeah. Nice one, Diff. So, block 3, discard 2 cards. I'm going to discard this guy. And I'm going to discard this guy. All my movement. That's 7 block. That's enough. This guy will go away now. And now I have to attack these guys for 6. So. What if we play Concentration? You did on Mars the next day. Yeah. I did Pax Renaissance the next day. So our brains are well and truly toasted. So 6. I mean, this is spending way too much. I'm gonna play Mana Draw, use an additional mana die from the source, use my green mana with Concentration. Whoops. That says you play another action card. If that affects you move, influence, or whatever, gain that amount +2. That's using all of my cards basically, but I'm sure there's a better way to do this. So that gets me ranged attack 3 +2 from Concentrations 5. Plus this sidewise is 6. I've spent everything, but at least I didn't get any wounds. I killed them all. So that will gain us 4 fame from the illusionists. Wow. Right. We need to gain our reward. What the reward is for conquering a mage tower, you ask? I'm glad you asked. It is a spell. So, we gain a spell of our choice. Boom is right. Which spell do we want? Do we have... Oh, they're all white. There is a white mana in the source. So this one says, Whirlwind, target enemy does not attack this combat. Wow. Wow. When you play, spend 1 move points and move 1 revealed space on the map for each. So this is like flying through the map. You may use an ability of one unit in the unit's offer this turn as if it were one of your recruits. What are the units? They're not elite yet, because we're taking our time. It takes forever. But there are some interesting fire blocks and stuff here. Oh, fire attack or fire block 4, but it needs a mana. I think it's difficult to ignore this Whirlwind. Yeah. Okay, done. At least we got a spell. What's happening in Fame? We have 13, we need 2 more to level up and get another card. Okay, that we can do. Rewards claimed. Done. Dummy player goes. Yeah, he's going really fast through his deck. Our go. So, what I'm thinking here is, we can provoke this enemy. Either here, or move, explore, and then provoke him. We need to get these 2 fame, so we can level up again. From 13 to go to 15. Knight ability of Whirlwind is destroy an enemy. Yes, straight up. Whirlwind is amazing. So, but that happens in the attack phase, which means they get to attack you first. Whether you block them or not is irrelevant. And then you can destroy them. So you still have to block them. That's the trick here. You either don't let them attack, or you let them attack, you have to block them or not, and then you completely destroy them. This is amazing for like dragons and stuff. So what's happening with these guys? We need two. This icon here, if I remember, is you can use movement points to... yeah, this enemy's attack can be reduced by spending by the amount of move a player spends. Yeah, so what do we have in our hand? We have some good movement. Do we want to move first and then attack them? If we move... hang on, what have we got? We don't have a green crystal. Oh, hang on, I didn't use my Utem Swordsman before. Hey, okay, that's good. Forgot about that. So I used my cards instead of those. Okay, good. Fine. Now, I could use my spell. It feels like a waste against these guys, but not really. Let's do it. That'll teach them for attacking. That's it. So, I'm going to move for 2. And then move for another 2, I suppose. That's 4. That's not enough. We need 1 more. So that's 4 movement. I'm going to use determination sideways for another movement. So that's movement 5. So 3 gets me here. And another 2 will get me to explore. Now, what do we want to explore? Out or in? In other words, core tile or countryside tile? Let's go this way. Ooh, another enemy. Not being familiar enough with Mage Knight, do enemies pursue you on the map? No, so the way it works is the enemies are stationary, they do not move. Well, these enemies do not move. There is an expansion with Volcare, who is like a super enemy that chases you around the map, or something like that. These enemies do not move. Our mission is to find and defeat the 2 cities. The cities are going to be in internal tiles here, so not tiles that are at the edge of the map. And the cities are like super powerful. They have like 3 or 4 enemies in there. And they usually have dragons around guarding them and stuff like that. So the goal is to try and go around the map, killing enemies, assaulting sites like mage towers and keeps to gain rewards and level up and become strong enough to be able to take out the cities. Now, we've been way too slow here, so I don't think we have a good chance already, but I'm going to try my best. So, I've spent all my movement, now I can provoke either these guys or these guys. I can kill this guy, cannot kill this guy. Well, I can if I use my Utem Swordsman, but I think I'm just going to kill... Well, hang on. Is it worth using my unit to kill these guys so that we have open space to get here to this monastery and stuff like that? Or kill these guys? I don't know. I think it's a good thing to have Whirlwind right now. So, I'm going to provoke these guys. I'm going to provoke those guys. So I'm going to fight these guys. They're fortified over the wall. It doesn't matter because I'm going to play Whirlwind. With the white mana from the source, target enemy does not attack this combat. So I don't need to worry about their attack. I need to do 2 damage, but they have physical resistance, which means I need to do double that. So I'm going to play that with my red crystal. If my mouse comes back, what is happening today? That's attack 4. That kills them. Very good. Okay. That will level us up, which is great. I'm exhausted. Okay. Now, we've leveled up. So we are gaining a new skill token and a new card. We haven't used our skill token at all. Hey, I completely forgot about this. Oh, okay. We need to remind ourselves we have taunt here, which is very useful. We can reduce the attack of an enemy by 1 or increase their attack by 2 to reduce their armor by 2. Okay, this is great. Gain a new skill token. What's this? So we have Morning Breeze and Motivation. So, Morning Breeze says, once per round, we flip that to gain 1 heal and on 1 white crystal. That's good, but it's a once per round thing. And Motivation says, we flip that to draw 2 cards. So it's a once per round ability. Oh, we can also gain Bravelaris thing, this guy, which is Forked Lighting. So as long as you conquer 1 city, then you have something nice to say for a while. See the sights, catch a show? Yes. That's it. If I can conquer 1 city, I'm happy. I've managed to do it, conquer both cities in the past, but I don't think it's going to happen this turn. Well, that could be very good for a city. Fort Lightning. Ranged cold fire attack 1 against up to 3 different enemies. But that forces us to gain the action card at the bottom, Shield Bash. Which action card do we want? Block 3 counts twice against an attack with swiftness, or block 5. Influence 3 or a chosen enemy attack loses all its attack abilities but not its color. Influence 5 or a chosen enemy does not attack this turn. Blue or white? Hey. Blood of Vengeance. Gain a wound. Pay 1 mana of any color. Gain a card of that color from the advanced actions offers and put it into your hand. That is nuts. I remember seeing this card before. Oh, this is great. Do we want more block? Or more influence? How about we take Chilling Stare? Chilling Stare is great because if you have a blue or a white, it has double way to activate that. Influence 5 or a chosen enemy does not attack this turn. Hey, I like it. So, we are going to gain either this one or that one. I say this one. White crystal, heal a wound, once per round. That goes well with this. Let's do it. We're going to gain that, and we are ready to go. Rewards claimed. Let's go. Dummy player draws 3 cards. He draws another blue card. Come on, stop it. Okay. Well, our deck is empty, so we ate through our deck quicker than the dummy players, so... Yeah, Chilling Stare looks great. Okay, so what do we do this turn? Do we want to take these guys out? Or do we want to go exploring? What have we got? We've got attacking, all sorts of attacking, blocking, lots of influencing, and Chilling Stare. So we could provoke these guys. Use Chilling Stare to get them not to attack. And then we need to do 6 attack, which we should be able to do. Yeah. I think so. Alright, so let's provoke them. Do we want to go to the glade? No, we don't. Stay where you are. Stay where you are. Okay, use that. What do we want to do? We can block. We need block 4. But if we don't block it, they have brutal, which means they deal double the amount of damage. We can defeat them in a number of ways. So I think let's use the Udem Swordsman for 3 block and another card for 1. Or we use this. The problem with this is we're going to have to use... Yeah, let's use that. So we use this. Chosen enemy does not attack this turn. So they don't attack, and now we need to do 3. But because they have physical resistance, we need to do 6. So... we're going to use our Udem Swordsman for 3 attack, and then improvisation, discard another card. It's going to be this one for another 3. That's 6. Yeah, dead. End turn. Okay, we're progressing a little bit further, but nothing too crazy. Process the dummy player. They finish their thing. We've chomped through our deck very quick, so it doesn't matter. I don't think we can do a great deal right now. And we have these 2 cards. They're great if we could influence to recruit, but we don't have an empty command slot anyway. So what we're going to do is we're going to use these both. Oh, we have these. Forgot about that. Right. Flip this token to heal 1 and 1 white crystal to your inventory. Yes, please. 1 white crystal for next round. Sounds great. I need to keep my mind on this because I forgot before. 2 cards sideways for movement of 2. Good night, Stephen. No problems, mate. Thanks for hanging out. Take care. To explore, I say. Ooh, another Mage Tower. How about that? And Wolf Riders. They have Swiftness. Okay, well, that's annoying. Swiftness is they have double block when you try to block it. If you don't, they will still only deal 3 damage. Well, they'll attack you for 3, but to block it, you need 6. That's it. That's our turn. Nothing else we can do. End the turn. It's all done. Call end of round. We have no cards in hand. Nothing we can do. End the turn and end the round. No side rewards. Yes. Done. Where are we at? Okay, we're in the second night, so we're halfway through the game. How are we doing? Is this interesting for you guys in the chat? Can you follow along? Like, if you haven't played this, is this completely overwhelming? Or can you kind of follow along? So we're on the second night. We need to choose a tactic. I think our plan is to go in very quickly and take out all of this stuff so we can level up and then recruit a unit from the Mage Tower. So maybe go here, kill that, then go in there, kill that, and then recruit something from the Mage Tower. Is there anything good we can recruit? Nope. 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 Well, that's annoying. However, we could gain a spell instead from the Mage Tower using influence. I think it costs 7 and a mana. Yep, 7 and a mana. But if we level up, we are going to have an additional command token. So, what did we draw? We have stamina, move. Okay, good. Stout resolve. I like it. Chilling stare. I like this. The chosen enemy does not attack this turn. I can follow, but I have at least base knowledge of the rules. Yeah, I mean, this is a very, very involved game. And but it's one of these games that is 100% absolutely worth the trouble to go into and learn it. It is absolutely worth it. This is one of the best games of all time for me. Absolutely incredible. And there's so many scenarios in the base game. There's many scenarios you can play that change the experience completely. And there's so many fan-made scenarios as well. There's a ton of content for this game. Not being familiar with the text of the cards means I'm doing a fair bit of Googling. Yeah, I'm trying to explain a little bit, but... Alright. What do we want in terms of tactic? This knight. If your deed card is empty, you may shuffle your discard pile and put 3 cards at random back in the deck. Okay. What this means is that we will chomp through our deck quicker than the dummy player, and then we can put 3 additional cards at the top of our deck and play a bit more. But this is useless if the dummy player goes fast. Mana Search is good because you can re-roll up to 2 mana dice in the source. Midnight Meditation. Any one of our turns we can shuffle 5 cards from your hand back to our card and then draw. So that allows us a mulligan essentially in one of our turns. And this one allows us to take a specific card from our card and put it in our hand. I don't think we need preparation. I think... How much movement do we need to get to this Mage Tower? We need 2 and 3 is 5. And we can use these guys. Oh, scouts. Hang on. Scouts. Take a look at a face-down token within 3 spaces of a map. If you defeat that enemy this turn, gain +1 fame. Oh, that's tempting. 1 fame, though, is not going to make it or break it. Now we're going to level up no matter what's in there. So I think we're going to take either Mana Search or Midnight Meditation. Or if we think we might be able to get through our deck quick, then Long Night is good, but it's a bit of a gamble. There's a village there, so we could go and recruit, or the monastery. Is there anything good? There is. Savage Monks. That's a monastery, is it? Hang on. That is a monastery. Hey, so we could go to the monastery and hire these guys. I like it. Let's aim for that. So we're gonna take Mana Search or Long Night. What do we want to do? Let's do Mana Search. Pick a random for dummy. Okay, finally he's going after us. But he took a good card. Okay, here we go. So, Mana Search, let's not forget. Have I played Mage Knight multiplayer? I've played at 2. And I think that's the most I would play it at. Yes, it takes a long time because these turns get bigger and bigger. Assaulting a city is basically a game in itself. It could take maybe half an hour, 40 minutes even, if you have to really think about combinations and you're like on the, verge of defeating the enemies or not. Is very involved. I wouldn't play this at more than 2 players. 2 players is still fun, I think. On the table, it's more enjoyable, obviously, because you get to, talk about things and stuff like that. So I've never played PvP though, because you can play PvP mode. I've played only the sort of normal multiplayer, and which is basically the same as these, but 2 Mage Knights, and whoever has the highest fame at the end of the game wins. So once per turn, before you use mana, You may reroll up to 2 mana dice in the source. When choosing dice to reroll, you must pick gold dice first. So we can do this once per turn. Every turn we can reroll 2 dice before we use them. Right. Let's go. We are going... The question is, do we want to go here and there to provoke these guys and try and kill them? I don't know that we do. Because we need 6 to block and 4 to kill. We don't have any attack. We have these guys. So yeah, I don't know. What do you reckon? I don't think we have enough. We could just take a wound, I suppose. But we need 6 to block them. Or we take a wound. Do we care to take a wound? Let's take a wound. Because we can get rid of it with this. So if we take a wound, we just need 4 attack to kill them. Problem is we have no attack cards. What about this guy? We have concentration, I suppose. So if we play concentration with stout resolve, that gets us attack 5, which is enough. Or we play stout resolve and discard a different card. Well, first of all, to do any of that, we need to get there, so we need movement of 4. Do we even have movement of 4? What if we use these guys? I don't like using units early, but I'm going to do it in this case. So move 2 plus 2 from stamina gets us 1, 2. That provokes the enemy. And they attack us for 3. And we agreed that, I mean, we can use the Udem Swordsman to block, but I don't think it's worth it. We're going to take a wound. For 3, we have 3 armor, 3 minus 3, 0. They don't do any further attacks. And then we need attack 4 to kill them. I could use Chilling Stare, I guess, to... Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. So, attack. I'm going to use my mana search to reroll 2 dice. I'm going to reroll... What am I rerolling? I'm going to reroll a red and black. Yeah. And we got red and black. That was not a good roll, was it? Well, need 4 attack. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to... Okay. Do I get rid of these 2? That's 2, plus a wound is 3. Yeah. So I'm going to play this. It says move, influence, attack, or block 2. You may discard the wound to discard the effect by 1. The problem is with the wound, I'm able to heal there. So do I want to do that? I don't want to do that. I want to play this to heal this wound. Gain a white crystal in my inventory. I could use this. Is this 1 per turn, taunt? Reduce the attack of an enemy by 1. So it would be attack of 2. It would still give us 1 wound, it doesn't matter. So, it doesn't matter. Okay, so Stout says... yeah, this is not great. But okay. This is attack 2. So we could use these, or we just discard 2 cards sideways. What do we do? 2 cards sideways, says me. That's for 1, and another one. That's 4 attack, which is enough to kill these guys. End the turn. Kill everybody. Level up. Confirm the hand size. We have leveled up, finally. Finally, we have leveled up. What does that mean, you ask? Let me show you. Why is it freezing? Something wrong with my computer today. I need a new PC. So we've leveled up. We get a new command token. But most importantly, that means we can have another unit. But, hey, our hand limit is increased. We have 6 now. Okay. Done. Draw the cards. Dummy player goes. It's a green card. He draws 2 more. Okay, our go. Let's go. Let's move ahead with our plan. What's our plan? Monastery. Now, if you're in monastery between your turns, you can burn down the monastery. You draw a random purple token. You cannot use your units in this combat, and if you defeat it, you get an artifact. But you lose 3 reputation, so it makes it extremely difficult to recruit units later, because the reputation impacts your influence. I mean, I think we're just going to recruit. Explore and recruit. And we have this mage tower we can attack later on. I'm not too fast. So, can we actually recruit? What do we got here? You have tirelessness, which is movement. Crystallize, okay. Improvisation can get us up to 5 influence. If there is a red, there is, that we can use, okay. Another 2 or 4 potentially. We have heaps of influence. So, we are at a monastery. What can we recruit? Is there anything in a... Savage monks. I think we talked about this, right? Okay. So, here we go. We're going to spend tirelessness to move 2 and explore here. Okay. We have a keep and a ruin. And then we are going to recruit. I think we are going to recruit these savage monks. We need 7 influence. We have a +1 here in our reputation, so we need 6 influence to get that. What's the best way of doing this? Let me think about that. If we use this with a white mana from the source, that's 4. That's 5 and 2 semi. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm going to use improvisation with red. That says discard another card from your hand to get influence 5. I'm going to discard crystallize. And then that's 5. And then another 2 with promise. That's 7. That's more than what we need to recruit these guys. Savage monks. Very good. Done. Do we want to discard any of these? No. End of turn. Rewards claimed. The dummy player goes. There's the 3 cards. We're progressing. What do we want to do next? We have some attacking and blocking. We have this, which is quite flexible. We have mana draw, which is great, combined with our mana search. And then we have rage and tranquility. So, is there any green? There is no green, but we can use mana search to reroll. What's the plan? Do we go after these guys or do we go after the mage tower? So the ruins, the way they work is we don't know what's there. It could be either a enemy, so there's usually 2 enemies there. You fight them, you gain the reward, whatever that is. Or there would be some kind of exchange in terms of, oh, give us 3 crystals of this and gain an amount of fame or something like that. But we won't know until we step on it. Not a big fan of that. How about we go towards the Mage Tower? We have our units, we should be okay. Did I just use this? I did. Okay. So to get to the Mage Tower we need 2 plus 3 is 5 movement. Do I want to risk it and just attack him? Funny thing is I don't have movement now. Right, I'm going to re-roll. I'm going to use my mana stars to re-roll the white and the black. I'm hoping for a green here. Okay. We got a green and a red. What spells are available if you take down the Mage Tower? Yes, you are. That's a good question. Let's have a look. There's Call to Arms. You may use an ability of 1 unit if the units offer this turn, as if it were one of your recruits. So you can use any one of these, which is pretty cool. Demolish ignores side fortifications and enemies get armor of -1. That would be awesome in cities and stuff like that, or in multiple enemies. Burning Shield, Fire Block 4. If this card is used as part of a successful block, you may use it during your attack phase as Fire Attack 4. Yikes! This is amazing. Burning Shield is what we need. So that would be awesome. We'd need a red mana to get that, but that's a problem for another turn. So, do we want to get to the Mage Tower? Do we have movement? We do not have movement, but we can use Tranquility to draw 2 cards and see what happens, yeah? Let's do that. Tranquility with a green mana, draw 2 cards. Here we go. We drew our Whirlwind spell, which is pretty sweet, and March. Love it. I'm going to play March to move 2. So I'm going to move here, and I need 3 to get onto that Mage Tower. We do not have 3 is the problem. You can use 1 additional mana die from the source this turn. Okay, so how about we do this? Oh no, we've drawn 2 cards. No, we can't do that. We can't change it now. We've had some new information come in. We can't change it. Okay. Might be in a little bit of a trouble here because we don't have 3 movement. How are we going to get 3 movement? Oh boy. Do we just stop? We need 3 movement. These guys attack or block. These guys attack or block or siege attack. I mean, okay. 3 movement. We have 0 movement. We'd need to discard 3 cards sideways. Yikes. No good. One of these we can use. Target enemy does not attack this turn. So we could use that against the whatever's hiding in the Mage Tower. So we don't need both of these, we only need 1. And then we would need some sort of attack. We have enough attacks there. Do we just risk it and discard 3 of these? That seems like really risky, doesn't it? What do we do? I think we might have to do it. What if we do this as well, just to be fully protected against whatever's in that Mage Tower? I'm gonna play mana draw with my white crystal that says take a mana die from the source and set it to any color except gold, gain 2 mana tokens of that color. I'm gonna gain token and set it to red, which it was anyway. I'm gonna gain 2 red tokens. Says do not reroll this when you put it back to the source. I'm gonna just put it back now so I don't forget that I can't reroll this. That was a bad idea, wasn't it? We're committed now. We're not going to do it. I'm going to spend 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that was stupid. Hang on. That gives us the same result. Instead of playing that, instead of doing all of that, I'm not going to do any of this. I'm just going to use this as one of the cards to play sideways. That's 1. That's 2. And I guess that's 3. That gives us our 3 movement. We go on to the Mage Tower. What's hiding in there? Let's have a look. Uh-oh. I think we might be in trouble. I think we might be in trouble here. Because he has arcane immunity. Oh boy. I will need to look this up. Because arcane immunity is the one thing that is difficult for me to decipher how it works. So a lot of text on that token. I'm guessing it's mostly bad. Yes, it is bad. So the main thing is that he has arcane immunity. Arcane immunity says this enemy can't be targeted by non-attack or non-block effects from any source. So he has like magic immunity. Let me find the reference in the rulebook here. There we go. So arcane immunity. This enemy is not affected by any non-attack block effects. Effects that directly affect enemy attacks still apply. I mean, what does that even mean? Every time I come across this, I don't know how it works. Arcane immunity. The enemy is not affected by any non-attack block effects. I don't think I can use my spell. Effects that directly affect enemy attacks still apply. Let's look this up. Arcane immunity. I'm looking it up. It's going to make a big difference. So, Mage Knight. And what is our spell? We have Whirlwind. Whirlwind. Pretty sure we can't use it. Arcane immunity clarification. Let's have a look. Is anybody experienced on Mage Knight that can help us with arcane immunity and whether I can use Whirlwind? I think I cannot. Yeah, I'm trying to find the answer. It's page 6 of the expansion rulebook clarifies it. Ooh, thank you for that. Let's have a look at the expansion rulebook. Arcane immunity. Hey, enemies with arcane immunity are not affected by any non-attack, non-block effects from no matter what source they're from. For example, ignore any effects that directly destroy an enemy, prevent it from attacking. That's enough. We are in trouble. We are in big trouble. Trouble, trouble spells trouble. Okay. So we cannot use our whirlwind to stop him from attacking. And if he attacks, this guy also has poison, which means we take extra wound for each wound we take. And he also has assassination, which means we cannot use units to assign damage to units. So, we need 6 block and 6 attack is essentially what's happening here, because we're not going to take a whole bunch of wounds. So, can we do that? Uh-oh is right. Uh-oh is right. We can take 6 block with the Utem Swordsman and then attack them. So we can do it, but it's going to be bloody. Or we don't do that. We spend our determination with our blue crystal, block 5, play our precious spell sideways, which isn't great. But hey, where else am I going to use it, right? Where are we at? Yeah, we're not going to use it anytime soon. So that's 6 block, and then we need 6 attack, which means that's not enough. Yeah, creative card blaze right. I don't think that's enough. So we're not gonna do that. Okay, let's try that again. We need 6 block. What if we do this? Block 6 and the unit becomes wounded, and then 6 attack. The problem is we don't have a red crystal, a red mana. Hang on, we only need 5 block because of this, because of taunt. So, playing this with that, can you just pretend you went to the wrong address, apologize for the interruption, be on your way? Yeah, I will try that. I will save that excuse. I will save that tactic for when we encounter a dragon. And if I'm reading the cards right, we're going to have trouble if we encounter a fire dragon. An ice dragon, I'm counting on this spell to help us, Burning Shield. But a fire dragon, yeah. Alright, so block 5, we block them. Done. Attack 6. We simply do this. I guess we could simply do this and get a wound on these guys, and we can heal them somewhere. Or we use both of those, but Siege Attack 4 can be very useful. Or we use Attack 3, 5, and get rid of the spell for 6. Let's use the Utem Swordsman. This unit becomes wounded. That's 6 attack. That says, you're dead. End the turn. Yes. Okay, we got things. What did we defeat? We defeated a mage tower. Hey. Here we go. We can gain a spell of our choice. What do we want? Fast internet. What are we gonna get? Burning Shield. Yeah. I like Burning Shield. Although Cold Warps is a lot more flexible because it allows you to use an ability of a unit in the unit offer. So it could be a lot more useful, but Burning Shield is so good because it gets you Fire Block 4, and if you successfully block, during that block phase. It also gets you fire attack 4. Yeah, that's amazing. Let's take that. Okay. We got that. Rewards claimed. Dummy player goes. 3 cards. 1 more. That's fine. He has 7. We have none. We ate through our deck so quickly. Does your level up ability allow you to remove the wound from the Utem Swordsman? No. To remove a wound, you have to spend healing points, and in the unit's case, you have to spend points equal to the level of that unit to heal them. So, if I remember correctly. Wound tokens. Yeah. You need healing equal to the unit's level. Wound tokens replace wound cast on the real game to help with clarity. Wound tokens are best at the top to remind you that you need healing equal to the unit's level to get rid of one of these tokens. Yeah. Yeah, so to heal these guys, we need 2 heal points. And we can buy healing at a couple of places, or we get our healing card, which we did not draw. Okay. Let's go next turn. What do? This is our last hand, last night. We need to get going, right? We need to move. Now I have my amazing spell and my other amazing spell, and it's night, so if there was any black in the source, which there is, I could use their powerful ability, which is the bottom. It can only be used at night, because it requires a black mana, or a black crystal, and you can only get these at night. The problem with that is, where am I going to use it at? Maybe I can go to the ruin, but what if there's nothing there? Do I have any movement even? Move. Yeah, I have movement. Where do I want to go? What do I want to do here? I could go to the ruin. If this is an enemy, that might be good. Because that could get us something significant. The ancient ruins are very, very good. But there's usually, like, you know, enemies. Maybe a couple of enemies there to fight. So it's a bit tricky if you don't know what's in there. But we have all these amazing spells, right? Surely. Oh, that's such a risky move. Or I guess I could move here, explore, and see what I find. What do you reckon? How much do we need movement to get to the ruins? They're both hills, and they're 3, so we need 6 movement to get there. Otherwise we need 3 plus 2 to explore, 5 plus whatever else to move. Let's go to the ruins, see what's there. Why not? So, we are going to re-roll. We're not going to re-roll anything, are we? These are pretty amazing mana tokens to have. Yeah, I guess we can re-roll 1 red. We're going to re-roll the 1 red. We got a gold, which is depleted at night, so that was pretty useless. So, march. Move. Move. That's 6. That's all we need to get there. Ruin site revealed. What is it? Can we have a look, please? Are you seeing this? Do you know what this is? This is a brown enemy, which is difficult by itself, and a dragon. I mean, okay. It gets us 2 artifacts, which is ridiculous. Artifacts are the most powerful cards in the game. They're ridiculous. But we cannot take on a brown enemy and a dragon with 3 cards in our hand, even if those cards are amazing spells, and only 1 unit left. They're going to wipe the floor with us. Now, wow. Good night, Adnan. Thanks for hanging out, mate. So Burning Shield is incredible because it gives us fire block 4, and if this card is used as part of a successful block, destroy the blocked enemy. So we could use Rage for block, and we could use the Savage Monks for 3 block, but that's all we have. That's all we've got. We've got 3 plus 2 is 5 plus 4 is 9. That's all we have, 9 block. If the enemy has any more than 9 attack, and we have this, so 8 or 10. If he has more than 10, we're in trouble. Insta-kill the dragon. If we can block him, yes. So, I mean, we could try and do it. We're not going to get both of them, but the way the ruins work is if we only defeat one of the enemies, then they stay there and we can fight them later. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to take some wounds, but that's okay. So we are going to do it. We are going to... I'm going to regret this, aren't I? Alright, we drew a lava dragon. Oh no. Remember what I said before? Oh boy. Okay, let's have a look at the Minotaur first. The Minotaur is pretty simple. He does 5 attack. And it's brutal, which means he will do 10 damage if we don't block him. And then we need 5 attack to kill him. The dragon, first of all, is fortified. Okay, we didn't have ranged or siege attack enough to kill him anyway. He's brutal, which means he does 12 damage. And he is doing fire attack, which means... Oh, no. So we need 12 block for him. Ah, hang on, we've got Taunt. Taunt might help us. Taunt says, once a turn during the block phase, either reduce one attack of an enemy by 1, or increase the attack and reduce their armor. Right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to use Taunt to reduce the attack of the dragon by 1. So it goes to 5. And because we don't have any... Oh. It's also physical... block halved if he has fire attack. Is that how that works? Can't remember. Let's have a look. Fire attack. Yes, only ice and cold fire blocks are efficient. Others are halved. Okay. So we need 10 block. That's 3. That's 5. And 4 is 9. 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This sideways is 10. Wow. We've got it. That's pretty epic, even if this guy's gonna smack us, but okay. So, here's what we're doing. So when you fight multiple enemies, you can either treat them together, but then their attacks... the attack and sort of armor is combined, so you have to either block all of them or they all go through and attack all of them together. Otherwise you have to deal with them separately. So in this case, we'll do the dragon first. So we use this to reduce its attack to 5. So we need 10 block. So we'll use our Savage Monks for block 3. Burning Shield with... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, hang on. We do not have a red and a black. Oh, abort, abort. They're up there, but I can only use one. Whoa, abort, abort. Oh no, I screwed up. I screwed up. And I cannot block him for 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we can't do it. Because we can play this, but that one will destroy the enemy only after we've taken an attack. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Okay. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. That's okay. Let's do it. So, we are trying to block this guy. We're not going to. We're not going to be able to. So we'll let it pass through. So the 5 becomes a 10, which is the same as if we leave it become a 12, isn't it? Because we have 3. So a 10 will do one wound, then it goes down to 7, get a second wound, then it goes down to 4, take a third wound, then it goes down to 1, we take a 4th wound. So 6 will become a 12, we take 4 wounds, yikes. And then we're gonna play Whirlwind with our white crystal and black mana from the source. Play only the attack phase of combat. Destroy the target enemy. So the dragon is gone. Ooh, here's the problem. Can we block this guy though? He attacks for 4. Remember, we haven't used this. Can we block this guy for 4? Because remember, we can use this. Block for 4, yes. We can't. We don't have a red bloody crystal. So we have to play our Savage Monks, block 3, and our raids for another block 2. That's going to leave a mark, yeah. At least we block these guys. So we're not getting more wounds. So hey, at least that's that. Now, how do the enemies go back? I think if they're face down... Uh-oh, the mod had a moment there. Hopefully that will work, but let's see. So that's it. That's all we can do. End the turn. A whole bunch of stuff happened. We leveled up. Okay, good. This is still there. We get a new skill token and a new action card. New skill token, I think we're gonna go with... Ooh, Deadly Aim. Let's have a look. What's Deadly Aim? Once a turn, our +1 to a card that provides any type of attack in the range, the siege attack phase, or add +2 of an attack in the attack phase. Okay, I mean, alright. And the other one gets us... yeah, let's take that. Gonna take that in one action card. Which card do we want? Blood of the Ancients is great. Explosive Bolt. Holy cow. Decompose. Explosive Bolt is good. Let's do that. So we've done that, and we have finished. Dummy player goes. He has one card left. We have no cards. Our go. We have 4 wounds. Yeah. We cannot kill this guy now, can we? For our turn. What was it again? Is it drawing a new enemy now, or is it the same? I think it's the same. Should be the same enemy. Yeah, remain on the space and can be fought later. So the same enemy, which is 5 block and 5 attack. But again, we have the same. Oh, we have now Burning Shield, so we can do it now. But we have 4 wounds, I suppose. Yeah, so we're going to attack him again. And we are going to play Burning Shield with a red mana from the source. That says Fire Block 4, Explosive Bolt sideways for another block. So that's 5 block total. It says if this card is used as part of a successful... Oh, that's not enough. Fire Attack 4 doesn't kill him. Screwed up. Again. Oh, we have this. Hey! That's it. That gets us what we want. Or we don't have to. We use Taunt to reduce his attack by 5, so we only need Fire Block 4. So we've blocked him, and now it's Fire Attack 4 plus 1 sideways is 5. We got him. End the turn. That was totally worth it. Wow. Check this out. We gain 2 artifacts. Well, that's pretty amazing. Now, for every artifact you gain, where's the artifacts? There they are. So, you draw 2 and you choose 1. Now, the artifacts are mind-blowingly amazing. They have 2 things on them. They have a top and a bottom action. The top action, you just play the card and do what it says. The bottom action, you destroy the artifact, it destroys the card, and but they have a very powerful action. So this one says Influence 4, Fame plus 2, Influence 9, Flame plus 3. This one is gain a mana token of any color. If played during the day, deserts have the move cost reduced to 3 and you can use black mana as if it were night. Yikes. Same as the basic effects, you get 3 mana tokens of any colors except of 1. That does not look as great. Endless bag of gold. And then we have another reward, second artifact, Sword of Justice. When you play this, discard any number of crowns from your hand. You get attack 3 for each card you discard that way. Yikes. Double the contribution of all physical attacks you play during your attack phase this turn. Whoa. Enemies lose physical resistance this turn. This is pretty good. Bow of Stars Dawn. When you play this card, discard any one of cards from your hand. You get ranged attack 2 for each card you discard this way. So this is the same as that, except it's 1 less. Let's take the Sword of Justice. Wow, okay, that was loaded up. We got 4 wounds, but hey, that was great. That's great stuff. And this unit's wounded, so done. Dummy player. What can we do? We can't do anything, right? Oh, hang on. Where are we? Oh, Influence is fantastic because we can buy healing points if we were able to move, but we can't move. So that's a bit of a bummer. Can't use any of these to move. I think we're done. How does resting work again? I think you just discard your cards. There's no way to get rid of them, is there? Resting. Standard rest. Discard one non-wound and any number of wound cards. No, that's not. That's only to get rid of wound cards from your hand. Okay. So that's it. Nothing we can do. We cannot move. Do they go into your deck or do they just sit there until you use them? They sit in your hand until you use them. But now because it's the end of the round, they're going to go into our deck. They're going to shuffle into our deck. So we have these two. We can't use them, unfortunately. This would have been amazing to be able to use it. I wonder if I can use it anyway to gain +2 fame. Like the top effect, because it's the end of the round. So, can I use that? What about, yeah. That's interesting, hey? I don't know if I can use this just by itself. Influence 4, fame +2 to gain just 2 fame. Or do I use them for to move and move myself at the monastery or here for next turn and save us a bit of trouble? Let's do that. So let's use these two sideways for 1 movement each, and we're going to move either here or there. If we move here, we have the option of using some influence to heal, but we obviously don't know if we're going to draw any influence next turn. But it is good to try and do that, isn't it? But we also want to progress. Nah, let's progress. So we're going to move there. Done. End of the turn. Rewards claimed. End of round. We're going to call end of round as well. Done. Almost there. Last day. So final day, and then we have the final night. How are we doing? Okay. We want to go first, or we want the right moment? What do we want to do? The right moment says, one time this day during your turn, you can announce that you'll take another turn immediately after this. So basically, in case he goes really fast, and we still want to have turns. It's the same as this one, basically. So it doesn't matter. We'll get this. Alright, what did we draw? Restlessness, March for movement. And then we have concentration, which has been very good for us. Heal, which, I mean, okay. I guess we could use this to heal these guys. Using 2 artifacts sideways to move 2 is amazing. Yeah, mate, I know. It's a really bizarre situation we ended up with, but okay. Now, refreshing breeze. Heal 1. Okay, so that doesn't help us. We need heal 2 to get rid of this wound. So we can use this with a green mana to do that, except there's no green mana. So let's keep moving. So there is a red and a white. This is what we're going to do. We're going to play mana draw. Take a mana die from the source and set it to any color except gold and gain 2 mana tokens of that color. So we are going to take the black, set it to green, take 2 green mana tokens, First, we are going to play Tranquility with one of the mana tokens to heal 2. That heals this unit. Then we are going to play this for move 6. What do we want to do here? Yeah, okay, so, I mean, let's do this. That gets us move 2, and the next card gets us an additional +1 move. So move 2 gets us to explore this. Okay. There's now elite units in the offer. Or there will be. So there's a mage tower there and another ruin there. So that has a keep enemy and a mage tower enemy. And the reward is 1 unit. Now if we do that, we should be able to upgrade, level up, so we have 1 additional unit command on a command token to take another unit. In any case, I think we want to progress as fast as we can. So what's out there? What's that? That top bottom left, is that a heal? That's a heal. That's 3 and this is 4. So we need 7 to get here. So if we play March with this, gotta get off to bed. Thank you, mate. Thanks for you have to get up at 3 AM. You may as well just sit here and just go straight to work. I'll be done before 3 AM, I think. It's 10:30 now, so I think there's maybe another 45 minutes. I don't, unless I reach a city, which is going to take a bit longer, but thank you for hanging out, mate. Appreciate it. Take care. So this one, the next card provides move. That providing move gives +1. So this one gets us 5, which isn't enough. But if we play concentration instead with this green mana, we gain 6 +1 from tirelessness. That's the 7 we need. And so we're gonna move 3 and 4. I guess we could stay there to get the crystal, but okay. Fire mages, just what we wanted. Best of luck. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. That's it. That's our turn. I guess we could use the scouts to explore further. I'm afraid what I'm going to find there, if I'm honest. Oh, if I get there, I could explore this tile instead. Oh, okay. All right. So that's my turn done. I'm gonna stop there now, end my turn. Dummy player goes, draws 3 cards. It's a greenie, gets another 2. Okay, I'll go. We drew a wound, which is fine. Let's do this. That gets rid of the wound and get us a white crystal. Right, we have the Sword of Justice, so heaps of attacks. If we had any, we have 2 cards that can provide attack. And explosive bolts. We don't have enough, yeah, okay. Right. This is pretty good if we can kill any of these guys. So, never mind. I'm gonna use the scouts to move to and explore here. Hey, we found the city. Oh boy. Oh boy. That was a bad idea, wasn't it? That was a bad idea. So we found the white city. So the white city, the first city is level 5, and the second city is going to be level 8. So the level 5 city has 2 city enemies, the whites. They're pretty strong, plus a keep enemy. They all get, you see here the city ability, they all get +1 armor. And it's guarded by these heroes that do 2 separate attacks, a physical and an ice attack. Yikes. And this storm dragon that attacks for 4 ice damage, 4 ice attack, and needs double the block because it has swiftness. Ugh. And then we need to deal 7 damage to kill him, but that's only if we blocked him. So if we don't block him, we need to deal 14 damage to kill him. Holy cow. That red spell would be extremely useful for this dragon. So what do we do now? Do we try to take out these heroes, or do we go for the fire mages? Do we have any block? Because if we don't have any block, we're gonna get... Oh, I guess we could do this. Chosen enemy does not attack this turn for a black, a blue, or a white mana. We have a white. So we could do that, and then all we need to do is deal 5 of something. Well, 10 of something really, because he's got resistance. Wow, okay. Are these guys fortified? They're fortified. Oh boy. Sword of Justice. Right. If we play the top one, you get attack 3 for each card you discard this way. I mean, I don't know that that's huge. What do we do? Who do we want to take out? I am going to attack one of these guys. I'm definitely going to attack one of these guys. So this one here is... What is that terrain? So that is a hill. We need 3 to get there. This one is... What the hell is that? Is that wasteland? That looks like wasteland. Yeah, so we need 3 to get there, or 4 to get there. We're gonna have to play our chilling stare to stop somebody from attacking us. And I think the best way to do that is to attack the mage. I think we need to attack the mage. Do we have enough? We use this to move, discard another card, say this one. Then use this with a white mana, with one of our white crystals to stop him from attacking. Then we need to deal 10 damage to him. How are we even going to do that? We have all of these guys, I suppose. But ideally, I don't want to be using them just yet. Right? What if I take 2 wounds? Is that too bad? It's probably not bad to take 2 wounds, hey? Just straight up try and kill him. Alright, well, we need to do something. I'm going to use this one. Move 2. Or move 4, it says. Reduce enemy attack by 2. Okay. I'm gonna play Explosive Bolt, take a wound, gain a white and a red crystal to your inventory. You can only have a maximum of 3 of each color in your inventory. So that's that. I've played this for, I think I'm gonna use my 1 crystal here. Or do I just use the, yeah, just use the mana. Yeah, so that's move 4, so that's all I need. I'm going to attack these mages. Ooh. I'm going to play my chilling stare, I say, with my white crystal. Chosen enemy does not attack this turn, so that's out, and I need to deal 10 damage to him to kill him. How do we do that? Attack 6 and take a wound, unfortunately. Attack 3 or siege attack 4, that's 10, that does it. Yeah. So, oh no, you need a green mana for that. Ugh, okay, well. Do I want a card? No, I'm going to play that for another 2. So 2 plus 3 is 5, plus 6 is 11, which is enough to kill these fire mages. They are dead. Okay. We defeated another mage tower. Let's grab a spell. What have we got? Ignore side fortifications. I mean, this can be good, but ranged fire attack 5, siege fire attack 8. Oh, this is great. Mana Bolt is great. I've seen this before. You need lots of crystals, but it's great. So it says when you play this, pay a mana. That's after you pay the blue to activate the spell. If you played blue, ice attack 8. If you played red, cold fire attack 7. If you played white, ranged ice attack 6. If you played green, etc. This is fantastic. We are going to take that. So we got that. We did not level up. Okay, well. Alright, dummy player goes. Yeah, Mana Bolt is very good. Okay, our turn. So we will get to the close to the city at least. So we have 2 wounds. Where are we? We're at the Mage Tower. What can we do at the Mage Tower? We can spend 7 influence and the mana token to buy another spell. Do we have any influence in hand? We do not. We have we have wounds and Mana Bolt, which is useless now. But we do have this. I think we might be able to do a bit of damage here. The problem is we don't have movement. That is the main problem. So, if we were to say move to this space, well, we can't. We don't have movement. Forget it. We'd have to... That's 4, isn't it? That's not gonna happen. We need 4 movement to get there. We do not have 4. We can use Stout Resolve. Move 3 plus a wound. We need a green mana, which we don't have, but there's gold in the source. So we could use the gold in the source and this and a wound to move 5 and move on to that hero's space. They're gonna attack us for several things. But we need to deal 8 damage. Do we have a blue? We do not, so we cannot play this spell. How about this? How about this? How about this? I play Stout Resolve. How good's this puzzle, hey? This is amazing stuff. Stout Resolve, move 2. You may discard a wound to increase the effect by 1. So I discard a wound. So that's move 3. We need one more. I'm afraid that the artifact, unfortunately, may have to go. That's a bit of a shame, isn't it? But how else are we going to kill these guys? 8. Oh no, that should be okay. So discard these sideways for 1 movement. So 2 plus 1 is 3 plus 1 is 4. We move here. Provoke these guys. In the meantime, the city garrison's been revealed, but I'm not going to look at that yet. I'm going to get scared. They're going to hit us twice for 3. So we're going to take 2 wounds, which is fine. We can't block any of that, obviously. Take the 2 wounds, and now we need to do 4 damage. He has ice resistance. Which means our ice attacks are halved against this enemy. I think I've played something wrong before. I think I've counted their attack, their type of attack as resistance. So that was to my disadvantage, so we'll just ignore it for now, but that's fine. So yeah, they have ice resistance, which means ice attacks are halved against this enemy. This enemy... Oh, hang on. This enemy cannot be targeted by unit abilities powered by blue mana, okay, nor from non-attack effects of blue cards. Well, we have a blue card, which is... Oh, okay, it's an attack effect, so we're fine. So we're going to play Mana Bolt, spend the gold from the source to power it. And it says, when you play this, pay a mana. Which mana are we going to pay? We have white and red. We're going to pay our white because we have 2 of those. Yeah. And that gives us ranged ice attack 6. Oh, hang on, ice attack. Ice attack is halved. Yuck. That's not enough then. Oh yeah, it is. We can use our deadly aim. Deadly aim. Any type of attack. Okay, yeah, so that's 2 plus 6 is 8. Divided by 2 is 4, which is enough to kill this guy. Done. End turn and level up. Excellent. We got more wounds, but hey, we're progressing. We now have a new command token. Our armor is 4. Our hand size is still 6. Okay, that's alright. Done. Dummy player is going. Okay, there's 4 cards left. We have 9. We need to hurry up. Do we want to have a look at this city garrison? So, it has some thugs. So they attack for 3, but they're brutal. And their armor is 5 plus 1 from the city is 6. The gunners, they attack for 6 fire attack. And also they are brutal. And they have armor of 6 plus 1, 7. Oh, and the atom mages. 4 ice cold fire. Cold fire attack. And physical resistance. That is tough. Now with the city, the way it works is you can assault and defeat some of the enemies and then fall back and try and defeat the rest of them on a later turn. In our situation, with all of these wounds, I doubt we can do much. We could go to the Mage Tower and try and recruit, because we drew our artifact that gives us 9 influence if we destroy it. The problem is we cannot heal at the Mage Tower. So that is a bit of an issue, isn't it? We have 9 cards left. We need to heal. What do we do? All of these are too far away to heal. We have to go down all the way to the village. So that would take, yeah, that's 12 movement, forget it. Well, this is a shame because I want to use this influence. Is there anything in the Mage Tower worth recruiting? The illusionists. The illusionists. They're okay. They're not fantastic. So they can give you either influence 4, okay, gain a white crystal, or use a white mana or crystal, and the target enemy does not attack this combat, but he must be unfortified. So that's useless in the city because the enemies are all fortified. So the illusionists are kind of meh at the moment. How about we go and buy a spell? Oh, heal 3. I like that. Let's do that. Let's go and buy that. Is there any green in the source? There is not. Well, that's unfortunate. Do we have a way to gain a green? Is there any blue in the source? No. Oh, come on now. Come on now. Sword of Justice is all about attacks. That does not help us. We'll need a way to gain some kind of... yeah. We need a blue mana to buy. We need a green mana to buy this. And then we need a green mana to play it. That's not going to happen, is it? Red we have, but that doesn't give us much. We're in trouble. Blue. Gain a crystal of any color to your inventory. Well, burn these to gain 2 fame is useless. We've already leveled up. Okay, what are we going to do now? We're in trouble. What's here? The mines. Dirty Habanero from the US says, if I'm waking up, you're way past your bedtime. Yeah, no shit. It's 11 o'clock here and I've started... can't remember what time I've started, to be honest with you. I don't know. How long has it been? Let's have a look at the timer. I don't even know how to tell how long I've been online because my OBS is acting up. So, yeah. Mage Tower is great, except we don't have a blue crystal to gain a green, to buy a green spell. Says 3 hours on your end. Yes, 3 hours sounds about right, mate. OBS here had some issues, I think, because it says 1 hour and 15 minutes. So it froze at some point, it stopped. I don't know what happened. It hasn't been dealing well in this game. I wonder if it's TTS and this mod that's too heavy. So what do we do? What do we do now? We are stuck. We need movement, we need healing, and we need crystals. Do we go and explore up there? Is that what we're gonna do? We need 4 to get there and another 2 to explore. That's 6. Cannot get to 6. I cannot get to 6. I am so stuck, it's not even funny. I cannot even get... Wow, right. Okay. Any ideas? Any clever ideas? Do I just move to the Mage Tower and just wait it out? Until next turn? And just discard a few cards? I think so. I think so. So, I'm going to play this. I have no idea this early. Yeah, me neither. Move 2. And 1 card sideways. I think it will be Rage. Sideways to move 3. And we're gonna move to the Mage Tower. Sit there. And we could spend 2 movement to explore up there if we want to, but I don't want to discard this. Sword of Justice I could explore. I could discard, I don't mind. Crystallize. Yeah, let's do it. Gonna spend these 2. 1, 2 sideways to use as 2 movement to explore this tile. Oh, it's the Red City. You've never played Mage Knight? Mate, okay, well, this might get a bit overwhelming now, because we just drew our second city. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere near that. It has 1 Dungeon Master, it has a Mage Tower garrison, 2 city garrisons, and 2 dragons guarding it. Yikes. A High Dragon and a Fire Dragon. Yeah, run the opposite direction, basically. Most I can try and do is take out this white city later. But for now, I think I'm done. That's my turn. I'm going to end my turn. Oh, we have additional hand size because we are next to a keep. As you see, we draw all of our wounds, so we're in trouble now. Dummy player goes. I'll go. So we are at the Mage Tower now. What did we draw? Whirlwind, which is useless. Fantastic, but useless now. Influence and influence. Problem is, we cannot buy a spell. Well, we can buy one of these red spells, but do we want to? Or we could recruit a unit, the Illusionist, which I don't really care to recruit. Like, I'm not a massive fan of them. So what do we do? Problem. Endless bag of stupidity here. We are in trouble. What do we do? How does the rest work? How many cards does he have left? He has none, so he's gonna declare end of round next turn. We still have 5 cards here. Yeah, this day has gone really bad, unfortunately. Let's do rest. I rarely do rest, so I don't even know how it works. Let's have a look. Rest. No movement, no action. Yes, that's fine. Standard rest. Discard 1 non-wound and any number of wound cards. That's what we're doing. So we're doing a rest action. We are going to discard any 1 non-wound card. It's going to be this guy and any number of wound cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know what we're aiming for here though. Like, what are we actually expecting to draw? Movement? What am I actually trying to achieve here? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just delaying the inevitable, aren't I? Cannot heal. Where can I heal? What about this guy? Mine. Can I heal at the mine? I cannot. Where can I heal? Village and monastery. Too far. Unfortunately. Too far. Monastery is too far. Village is too far. Everything's too far. I cannot move from here to there because the dragons are rampaging enemy, right? If I remember correctly. So does he get provoked? Can't remember. Cannot remember. Yeah. Anybody on the chat that has played, are dragons rampaging enemies? Do they get provoked? I cannot remember. Let's have a look. Where is the There is somewhere a list of all the enemy tokens and what they do. However, where is that? No. I cannot for the love of me remember if dragons are rampaging enemies or not. And we're missing the rulebook that has... There's another rulebook in the game. We're missing one that is showing whether that is the case. That's okay. Rampaging enemies will attack from adjacent hex. Yeah, rampaging enemies, I'm pretty sure it's includes dragons. Anyway, I don't think we can get to that. Anyway, we're gonna do that. End our turn. That's all done. We'll draw the rest of our hands. Dummy player calls end of round. We have a final turn. Do we have enough movement? We have 2. 4 plus whatever else. Oh, this is red. Okay, so that can get us 5 move. 5, 7, 9 is the maximum movement we can get. Where can we get with 9 movement? Are dragons rampaging enemies? Do dragons get provoked? Mage Knight. Do dragons get provoked? I think dragons are rampaging enemies, which means you get provoked. Right. Well, that would have been good to come here and explore, but then that dragon's gonna attack us. Can we take the dragon out? It's a high dragon, so I mean, he's gonna attack us for 6. And he's gonna deal 12 damage because he's brutal. There's no way to block him. There's just no way. So we'd need like 12 block or some stupid thing. We can't Burning Shield. Is there any way we can defeat this guy? We can move. And then your buddy who learned Unsettled will most likely come back for a Voidfall Teach. That's amazing. Voidfall is great. The Teach is a mission though, so... Okay, so this dragon will attack us for 6. However, we can reduce his attack by 1 using this taunt. Right? Once during a turn, use the block phase, reduce one attack of an enemy by 1. So, he can attack us for 5. We need to block him for 5. But all of our blocks are halved. So we need 10 block. If we play this, that's 4. Then, if we play Improvisation, that's another 5, that's 9. And we can do something else. Let's call it one of anything. A different card sideways. That's 10. So that Burning Shield then becomes Fire Attack 4. How much do we need to kill him? 9, but unfortunately he has Cold Fire Resistance. So all elemental attacks are halved against this enemy. So that would be Fire Attack 4 would be halved, so that would be 2. But this would get us another 2. Deadly Aim, once per turn. Add 1 to a card, add 2 to a card that provides any type of attack in the attack phase. So that's another 2 attack. 2 plus 2 from this is 4. A white ranged attack with swiftness. We have a white crystal. That's 3. That's 7. We need how much? We need 9. We need 2 more, which we can do. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to go and provoke the dragon. Oh shit, I need movement. Oh, I also need 4 movement. Def, you're not calculating things properly. Oh, do I just give up on the dragon and just start moving and go and heal or something? How much do I need to get down here? That's too far, isn't it? Right. I need 4 movement. I don't have 4 movement. I have 2 at best. I don't think I can do this. So if I use this, that's 2. 1 sideways, 3. And I'm assuming this guy. 4. Yeah. Well, let's keep that. Let's play this. Whoops. Okay, so that's 4. We're gonna move there. Provoke the thing. He attacks us for 6, but we use this to reduce his attack to 5. Oh, and we need double that block. So oh, we need 10 block. That's not going to work. I forgot that if I use this for block, then I can't use it for attack. Right? Yeah, I'm going to run out of cards. I can't do it. Can't do it. Because if I use this, that's fire block 4. And this guy discard another card for block 5. Yeah, that's not enough. So there you go. That's 9. That's 9 block. That's not enough. So I have to kill this, which then I can't use to deal the damage I need. Wow. Okay. Well, scratch all of that. I'm about to give up, I think. Right. So we are going to let the dragon attack us. Right? Is that what we're doing? Yep, it is. So the dragon will attack us for, where is he? He's down here for 6, but he's brutal, so he's going to deal 12 damage. We have 4, so we take 3 wounds. 1, 2, 3. And now we need to attack him for 9. But fire... Well, this is useless now, isn't it? Do we even have 9? We do. We're using this with the mana from the source. Discard another card from your hand to get attack 5. There you go. Actually, this one, which is useless. So that's 5 attack. This one with the white crystal is 3. 5 plus 3 is 8. Plus that, 2 of that is 10. And that kills the dragon. Done. Now that took a while, didn't it? Imagine attacking the city. Rewards claimed. No rewards. And we are finally at the last round. Last round. What do we want? Long night? Or preparation, where we go and dig through our deck for one specific card to draw. Given we got 3 wounds, I think I'm going to do that. And go and try and find my healing card. The problem with that is we don't have a green mana token. That's the problem, isn't it? On the positive side, I did kill that dragon. I don't mind that. So what do we do? Search your deck for any one card and put it in your hand. What card would we even want? It's night, we can't use gold mana. So what... I mean, what card do we even want? I don't know. Yeah, we won't heal. We need heal. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. We're almost there. Pick a random card. Dummy player goes first. Draws 3 cards, adds another 2. Go. We are going to search our deck for a specific card. And I think we are going with Tranquility. Okay, and now we have to shuffle our deck. Right, off we go. Is there any way to get a green mana? There isn't. We are going to use this. Heal 1 and 1 white crystal to your inventory. Heal 1, we're going to get rid of a wound. Go away. Okay, right. We do it that way then. I will play this. Do I just try and take out the city now, or do I go there and explore? I have some pretty strong attack cards, but I've got all this influence I can't do anything with. Yeah, I'm gonna go over there. There's no blue in the source, so I have these guys though, so I'm gonna use these guys to move and to move here. Oh, actually I don't need to do that. Hang on. Before I use these guys, because this one says you may reveal a new tile at a distance of 2 spaces instead of 1. So instead of moving, I'm gonna explore. And we have a keep and 2 rampaging enemies. Ooh, there's a mine with lots and lots of crystals. Do I care about any of that? If I get 3 more, I get to upgrade. If I get 3 more, so I need to kill this guy. That guy is easily killable because I can use this unit with siege attack 4 without even getting in combat with him. Oh, he has physical resistance though. Yeah, skin of my teeth battles. I might have to try and take on the city. We're going to struggle with it, but I don't know what else to do at this point. So I'm going to play this to heal 1, get rid of another wound. Is that it? Do I keep tirelessness and attack the city next turn, assault the city? We're gonna get smashed. These are all brutal. We're gonna get a ton of wounds. There's no blue mana in the source either. Okay, we're gonna stop there. Do we want to move? I don't think we do. I think we're gonna stop. Oh, we can go and recruit somebody here. In the Mage Tower, hey. Or in the Keep. Is there anything good to recruit? Oh, there's some good units now. Hang on. This can only be recruited at the city though. That's out. That's not what we want. What about the Guardian Golems? They can be pretty handy, these guys. Ice Golems. All of these are great. Let's go and recruit some of that. Let's go and recruit some of that. So we can go here to the Keep. We need 4 movement for that. We don't have 4 movement, we have 2. So I think I'm gonna save my cards. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is we need to be burning through these cards quicker now. We're not gonna have enough. We're gonna run out of time. Hey. And there's no blue. We're in trouble. There's no other way to move, so unless we burn cards... Oh, I don't want to burn any of these. How much do I need? I need to move 4. I have 2 from here. Oh, including Carpulate Side with his +1. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to have to burn this, but that's okay. So, I'm going to spend my tirelessness for 2. And then this sideways gets me another 2 because of tirelessness. So that gets me the 4 movement I need to get to this keep. And now to this keep, I can recruit. What else can we do at the keep? Let's have a look. Can recruit units. Yes. Let's have a look at our reputation. It's at 0. So, hey. Which unit do we want? How much influence we have? We can destroy this. We will, totally will. 9 influence. This one we could keep it because a chosen enemy does not attack this turn is pretty good. So I think I'm going to keep that. I have 9 influence basically, and I want to keep these 2. Now, these are both great. The problem is they require blue mana tokens, which I don't have. And I need blue for the mana bolt anyway, so that's a bit of a problem. What do we do? Do we get the ice columns because they have this attack or block 3? It's a little bit more flexible. Or fire block 4, the guardian golems. Let's get the ice golems. So, I'm going to play this guy that destroys the artifact, gets me +3 fame. 1, 2, 3. And that will level me up. This is fantastic. And we'll gain the ice golems. Done. That is my turn. Wow, that was very involved. End turn. Lots of things happening. We have leveled up. So we gain a new token, a new skill, and a new card, action card. Let's start with the action card. Which one we want? Chosen unit gets physical resistance this combat. Okay. You can take it or leave it. Move to gain a green crystal to your inventory. Aha. We need crystals. Because, I mean, obviously this one's better. Siege attack 3 or block 6, but you need a green crystal token to activate that. So... yeah. I think we are going to go with Crushing Bolt. And we can gain one of these, Dueling or Howl of the Pack. Let's have a look. Dueling or Howl of the Pack. Dueling says, once a turn during the block phase, it gives you 1 block, okay. Attack 1 versus the same enemy. If you do not use any unit ability to block, attack, or affect this enemy, nor assign damage to any unit, you gain 1 more fame. Okay, so that's basically 1 block and 1 attack on the same enemy. And Howl of the Pack, 1 card played sideways gives +4 instead of +1. For each of your command tokens with no assigned unit, it gives another +1. That can be pretty useful, I think. We're going to take that. We're going to take Howl of the Pack. Right, we've got all of that, and now we are drawing up to 8 cards. 6 + 2 because we are on our keep. Okay, dummy player goes. He has 11 cards left. We don't have many turns to go. If we are to take down the city, now is the time. We have these 2 units. These guys are wounded, so we'd have to spend healing points to fix them, and I don't think we have any. We have this extra attack, this kind of extra reduced defense, and this one, a sideways card, can do 4. These 2 units plus the cards in our hand. Is that enough to take on the city? Of course not. Are we gonna stupid enough to try it anyway? Of course yes. What kind of question is that? So here's the problem. The problem is we have these great cards. This one we can play. Shows that enemy does not attack this turn with a white crystal, which we have. This one, we need a blue mana to play it, and there's no blue mana anywhere. And green is depleted, so we have a problem. Gain a green crystal to your inventory, okay, but then we don't have a blue crystal to pay for this to use a green. This one, you can take it or leave it. Improvisation is always good. Promise is useless. You can use one additional mana die from the source this turn. Hang on. What if we use the white mana token from the source to activate Mana Draw's special bottom ability? Then we take that gold die and set it to blue. Again, 2 blue mana tokens. That way we can use the Mana Bolt and Chilling Stare, and we have more blue, one more white left to use one of these attacks. We don't have any blocks, but hey. I mean, the problem is that's useless, but do we have any movement? We have this. Are we taking on the city? Is that what we're doing? Let's go. Let's go. I feel we may get knocked out here, but we're gonna try it. Right. Take on the city. How do we take on the city? We spend 2 movement with this guy. Or actually, we're going to spend 1 of these sideways and this sideways, because those 2 are useless. Oh, actually, no, we're not. We're going to need them for improvisation. So yeah, we're going to use this. Okay, here we go. We have 3 enemies. We cannot take them all together. We're going to take 1,000,000 wounds from the beginning, so we can't do that. So who's the scariest guy? This guy and this guy. These are the scariest ones. Is there black in the source? Of course not. There is green, red, and white. How do we even do this? How do we do this? First of all, we can use this to stop somebody from attacking. Before we even get to that, I'm going to spend Mana Draw with my white crystal. It says take a mana die from the source and set it to any color except gold. So I'm going to take the gold and set it to blue and take 2 blue mana tokens. And this goes back to the source. Well, it's going back to the source at the end of my turn, so I have 2 blue mana tokens. I'm going to use this with the white from the source, I think. That's what we're doing. It says chosen enemy does not attack this turn. Who are we going to choose? This guy. This guy does not attack. Let's do that. Okay, done. These guys, are we going to let them attack? This guy, we will let him attack, I think. Don't think we can block him. Yeah. So this guy will do 4 damage. But because he's brutal, he do double, so he'll do 8. So he'll have to take 2 wounds, but because he's poison, for each wound we take, we gain 2 wounds in the discard pile. So we take 2 wounds in our hand and 2 wounds in our discard pile. Come on. No. Okay. And this guy, I think we can block with these guys for 3. So we've done the first bit of the thing. So they've all attacked. We've taken some wounds from here. This guy didn't attack, and this guy we blocked. Now, we're going to play Mana Bolt. We're going to use the blue mana for that. And it says when you play this, pay mana. If you played blue, ice attack 8. Shit, that's not enough. Okay. Because I was hoping to kill this guy, but I forgot he has a +1. Oh, hang on, I can use all of this stuff. I forgot about those. Well, this puzzle is crazy, isn't it? Actually, I think this is pretty useless. I can't use this to reduce damage I get from anything. Okay. So we're activating the mana, and the question is, what do we use now for attacking? We have to use this blue mana token, right? It has to be. Right, hang on. Before we do that, take Mana Bolt back in my hand. I can play improvisation. So that's attack 3. Okay. Crazy puzzle, hey. We use the blue mana. If we use the second blue for this, that does ice attack 8. That does not kill this guy. Yet. Because we need 1 more non-physical attack or 2 physical. So I can use the ice golems to take him out. If I use the red instead of the blue here, I can kill this guy for 7. But this guy doesn't have physical resistance, so he's going to be easier to kill. So we're not doing that. Okay, so we're taking this. We're doing the blue mana here. So that does ice attack 8 to this guy. We need 1 more. And I'm just going to use these guys, unfortunately, for attack 3, which is halved. Oh, hang on. I can use this. Ice attack 8 plus 2 is 10. That's it, it kills him. So we've used that. So this guy is dead. And now the other guys, I will use improvisation. How crazy is this puzzle? Hey, if anybody's still there watching, you're braver than I thought. So improvisation with my red crystal. Discard another card from your hand to get attack 5. Gonna discard this card. That's 5 attack. If I use the ice columns, I can kill these guys. If I use this, I can kill these guys. It's much of the same, basically. And then sideways, I can do 4 attack with this. I think that's the play. So that's 5 attack. I'm using this for 4 attack sideways. So 5 plus 4 says 9, kills this guy. This guy's the only one that's left alive. Wow. Damn. That went better than I thought, kind of. Sort of. And the turn. We gain 15 fame. What do you think of that? Told you a city takes a while, doesn't it? This is just a level 5 city. Imagine level 8 or even bigger. Have you retreated to a safe space? Where can I retreat? Where's a safe space, sir? Can I retreat there? Or here? Yeah, I'm gonna retreat back to my keep. Confirm the hand size. Rewards claimed. No real rewards. Dummy player goes. 3 cards. Our go. Do we have enough to kill those guys? What did they have? Remind me. They have... Whoops. They have 3... We need to block 3 and attack for 6. Block 3 and attack 6. Block 3 we can do without. Attack 6 we can... Yeah, we can... Oh, we don't have any... Oh, there's a red there. Yeah, okay, we can do it. We just need to move in there. So I'm not gonna... Just gonna go quickly now. I'm gonna move for 2. Moving into the city. I have these guys I need to kill. I'm going to play my Burning Shield using the red mana from the source. Yeah, thank you, mate. But yeah, these cities, the bigger they get, these turns become like almost like mini games. Like you could play an entire game just trying to kill one of these cities. They become extremely involved. Okay, so Burning Shield does Fire Block 4. That blocks these guys. And it says if this card is used as part of a successful block, you may use it during your attack phase. It's Fire Attack 4. So we need 2 more attack. I'm going to use my unit. For another 3 attack. They dead. I used my spell. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, actually, I don't even need to use that. I need. This is once per turn, isn't it? Yeah. Add +2 to a card that provides any type of attack. So 4 + 2 is 6. They are dead. Why do I need to retreat to a safe space? This city I have conquered now. I do not need to retreat to a safe space. Oh yeah, it's gone. Yep. Confirm the hand size. Did I level up? I did. Nice. Rewards claimed. Dummy player will go. There's no way, obviously, we can take out the second city with only 12 cards left to go and 2 turns left, because he's going to have another turn and then declare end of round. So, and he's first in turn order, so we have our turn, then he will go, then we'll have a second turn, then he'll declare end of round. We have 3 turns left to go. No chance we can take the red city out. So what do? Do we just try to take out the Storm Dragon? Can I block this guy? Cannot block this guy. Oh, I have these guys. They provide block 3. So if I provoke this dragon, he has swiftness, which means you need double the amount of its attack to block it. And our physical and ice blocks are halved. So we need 8. But physical... But I could play this. Target enemy does not attack this combat. But how do I kill him then? Need to do 7 damage. Ugh. So I can block him, I can stop him from attacking, but then 7 damage, what about this? I'm saying all of these things, do I even have crystals? I don't. There's a white there, so I can use that to play Whirlwind. So stop him from attacking, and then use Sword of Justice. Discard 3 for each card you discard. 1, 2. That's 3, 6, 9. Is that enough to kill him? It is enough to kill him. Hey! We're provoking the dragon. Provoke the dragon. Whirlwind. With the white mana. A target enemy does not attack. And then we have to do 7 damage to him. 2 is going to come from here, no matter what we do. So I'm going to play this. Discard any number of cards from your hand. So I'm going to discard this. This one. And this one. So that's 6. Plus 2 from this is 8. I'm going to keep this. Because I have an idea. Yeah. End the turn. Confirm the hand size. Provoking the dragons, a board gamer's version of poking the bear. Yes. Dummy player goes, he's run out of cards. He's going to declare end of round. So next turn is going to be our last turn. So now we are on the city. On the city, what we can do is... Ooh, what's that mean? Spend 2 influence to gain a unit. Where's the cities? What do the cities do? Where are you, White City? That doesn't help us. If I hover here, does it tell me what this city does? Oh, come on now. Spend 2 influence to what? Gain recruit? I don't know what this does. City levels, no. I remember the page, the rulebook it is. So we're almost done, obviously. I'm not going to do anything else. Cities. City assaults, but where's the rewards? Oh, come on now. There it is. In the White City, you can recruit units of all types, so you can pay 2 influence points to add 1 elite unit to the unit offer. Well, that's useless, isn't it? So we have this. That gets us 5 influence if we spend a red, which we have. 5 plus... Yeah. We can spend all of these sideways. 5 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. Or we can rest, get rid of all the wound cards and try and recruit next turn if we can. A good thing would be to get rid of all these wound cards, but how are we going to do that? Can we move down to the village? Where's the village? Village says you can buy 1 point of healing for 3 influence. That's great. Except we need to bloody get there. So we need 4 for this, 3, 3 and 2. So 4, 7, 10, 12 movement points. Blimey. And yeah, there's no green tokens. At best we can get move 2, 4. Yeah. We can get 6. That's it. So unfortunately we can't get rid of our wounds. So what else can we do? How are we doing on fame? We're doing okay. Can we go and take out anybody else? What about this guy? Block 4, attack 6. Sure. Move 2, block 4, attack 6. Move 2, block 3 of this. No, actually, we're gonna recruit. We're gonna spend this. Use the mana token for 5. In reputation goes down by 1. Down by 1, yeah. Reputation should be... Oh, plus 1. So we only need... 10 to recruit these guys. We need 10 reputation. Oh, we have 9. You gotta be kidding me. We have 5 from this. 6, 7, 8, 9. If we play all of these sideways. Wow. Okay. Well, in that case, we're not doing that. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to rest. I'm going to discard 1 non-wound card and all my wound cards. And I'm going to end my turn. Do I need any of these? Sorry, I should have discarded these as well, because all I need is influence. I'm going to discard all of these. Confirm hand size. Draw up to 9 cards. Draw everything. He calls end of round. Our last turn. Finally. Did we draw any influence? We did. So this is influence 5. Did we already get the -1? We did. So we should have +1 because I already done that. So influence 5. We need 10. So 5 plus 2. Discard the wound to increase the effect by 1. There's another 1. So 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 influence. Recruit these cool guys. They're pretty cool. And that is it. End of turn and round. That is the game over. Have you looked at your final score? I have not. I have 87. Is it going to calculate everything for me now? So you gain points for spells you have in your hand, in your deck, spells, action, advanced action markers. You lose points for units that are injured, for wounds that you have in your hand. You gain points for like sites that you have discovered, or for keeps and mage towers that you have conquered for the city. I failed the overall objective, obviously, because I didn't conquer the 2 cities, but we'll have a score anyway. So we start with 87. Does it calculate it itself? Do I click on this or what? Does it calculate the final score? It's going to screw everything up. Score. Oh, here we go. Base fame 87. I have 4 advanced actions for 4, 3 spells, 2 each, 6, 1 artifact for 2, 4 healthy units, so they give you fame equal to their level, unless they're wounded. 1 wounded unit gives you half their level. Keeps, mage towers that I've conquered, ruins. The wounds that I got, I get negative points, minus 22, damn. So final fame 110. That is atrocious. So that is my final score. I did not manage to get to the 2 cities, but the way I started, I'm pretty happy with how it went. It's still very satisfying to get 1 city done. So 110 is, yeah, it's atrocious. But I had too many wounds. I was a bit unlucky with the positioning. I couldn't find a way to heal them. Game over. That is it. That is it. Does game over do something? It does not do anything. Yeah. There you go. That is a full game, a full solo playthrough of Mage Knight. That is the solo conquest, which is like the absolute basic scenario in Mage. Well, not basic. You have a couple of starting scenarios. You have solo exploration or something where you only have to find the cities. This is a tutorial meant to teach you the game, and then solo conquest, which is what we played. And then you have Blitz, which is like half the length of this game, but this is like the main solo scenario, and there's plenty of other scenarios in the game that we can try. Mate, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you, and congratulations for sticking out until the very end. That was epic. So yeah, let me know if you want more Mage Knight. It's obviously a very long playthrough and takes a bit of time, but it's totally worth doing. I had so much fun. And yeah, this is an amazing game. Amazing game. Looking back, I think here at the start where I delayed a bit too much, a couple of turns, that's what cost me being able to at least challenge the red city, the second city. Pretty happy with how it all went in the end though. So thanks very much for watching. Dirty Habanero, I'm still here silent and confused. Yeah, a full teach of this is pretty involved. The game is not that complex. It's just incredibly deep with all the combinations and the ways you can use your cards and your units and your abilities and all of that. And it's very difficult to learn it through TTS. It's best if you can try and learn it on the table. So thanks very much, guys. And yeah, dig your copy out of storage and get it to the table. Do it. It's an incredible game. Totally worth your time. Worth the headache to learn it. This is a top 10 game of all time for me. So, Mage Knight. Look forward to trying this again. Next time I might start a bit earlier. I've got a massive headache now. How I'm going to sleep, I don't know. So, for those that are still here, thanks very much for staying up. And I shouldn't be awake yet. It's Sunday. I know, mate, but you got a treat, right? You woke up Sunday morning in the US and you saw Mage Knight. What more can you ask for? Next thing you know, I'll be bringing you coffee. See you all next time. Thank you very much for those that spent the time watching me play this complex game. And see you next time. Take care, everyone.